And good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, October 2nd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. The third member of our team is getting a couple of connection issues figured out in the back, so Mr. Whitey himself, Swiss Nick, will be joining us momentarily. Heard he had another fantastic London session. For those of you that are across the pond, make sure you're tuning into that every single day at the London Open. But in the meantime, I guess it's us again, Miriam.
People are gonna get sick of this.
It's gonna. So guys, this like matcha girl, Miriam, whatever. Hey, good morning, welcome. How you doing,
Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you guys are doing well. Happy morning, happy evening.
I'm sorry. I have to interrupt you. I just got this breaking news via our thread, our background talk. So future slaying, matcha drinking, self-eating, hacker, walking, stranger, huggy, Slack notification, hitting do not disturb mode, forgetting phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas continual gambler, rabbit, curly trader, matcha mommy. Miriam, good morning. Sorry.
I'm so glad you got that out of the way. That was extremely important. So thank you. Oh man, guys, it's gonna be one of those.
Yeah, it's clearly gonna be one of those days. We've got some great overnight movement, which means the markets are gonna do jack shit when we finally get into it.
Oh yeah, we'll get into it, guys. We'll get into it. We have all-time highs, setting at all-time highs. We have a government shutdown. We have all that going on in the markets this week so far. In terms of data, you know, we got some things. Not too much. It's Thursday, so we just have some Fed members speaking today. But we're gonna go over all of it, right? We're gonna go over what we're looking at, what the charts are telling us so far, and how we're gonna be able to trade this today. So don't go anywhere, and we're gonna get into that. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up. All right, let's go over the charts for today. So, yay, sitting at all-time highs, made a nice move, not just yesterday, but in the overnight session here as well. We have NASDAQ here on the left, ES on the right. ES made a massive move yesterday. So we are going to be going over what we're looking at. Here's the thing. We've been here before, guys. We've seen this before. This is, you know, an old record. I feel like we've been at all-time highs and we've said the same thing, right? How do we trade all-time highs? And, you know, it's one of those where for me in particular, like I typically don't like to set up a trade that I think is, you know, gonna go like, I don't like to swing for the fences basically when we're sitting at all-time highs because I don't have any data. I don't have any data sitting up here, right? So for me, I like to look for pullbacks. I like to look for, all right, where were the swing highs? Where were the data points below us, right? Where could we possibly, if we find exhaustion, come back to reload and then continue higher? Obviously, we're in a very strong bullish trend. If I even go to the 4-hour, right? We had 3 days, right? We had a couple days. I mean, very strong bullish action in general. We had a couple days of pullback, right? You could see here, starting on September 23rd last week, was that last week? Maybe a couple weeks ago. I don't even know at this point, but we had a couple days of just price action where we came back down, right? And then immediately bought it back up. And now we are sitting beyond those swing highs currently. So again, it's one of those where we got to look at where was the original swing high. The previous swing high was sitting here at 25,027. Okay, I have this. Usually, I put my supply zones in red, right? I left this here just so I understand and know where was the previous area of supply that could potentially be support now, right? This area of supply could potentially be demand. So I left that on here for me to look at where we could maybe come back down to. Okay, so this area right here is what I would be looking for us to possibly come back down to, maybe reload and continue further. Otherwise, you know, we're sitting here really hugging VWAP the whole time. I mean, we're kind of sitting beyond it right now, but BPOP, I said that completely wrong. And so we are completely like, you know, just above that right now on the 1 hour. And I mean, at this point, I'm not going to chase along into this area, but I'm also not going to try to short it here because I have no idea. This could go up another, you know, couple hundred points and, you know, see you later. But this is kind of what I see. This is what I see in terms of I want to see some sort of pullback. If bulls are really strong, obviously they're going to continue taking this further. But I'm not going to try to chase it here. I want some sort of pullback into some area of demand in terms of where I'm seeing it right now. It's going to be 25,083 and then 25,027. Those are the two areas I would look for reloading. And in terms of if we continue further than that, I mean, if we, you know, get some sort of breakdown today, I would look for 24,937 to hold. 24,937 is the high that we made on Monday. You guys can see a nice like wick, a top wick that we made here, and then we kind of came back down, but I would look for that to hold as resistance. I don't see a massive bearish move today, obviously, considering the move that we got today. So this is very, very structurally looking at the bulls taking over, continuing maybe some pullbacks, and then moving further to the upside. For the ES, same sort of deal here. I didn't have my key levels sitting here, but let me actually add those on for NASDAQ so you guys can see those. But on ES, same sort of thing. I would be looking for not just yesterday's high to hold, but I would be looking for the swing high. The swing high is sitting here at pretty much where this pre-market high is sitting. So 67.57, call it 67.56, that sort of general area. I would be looking for that to hold at minimum, right? That the first line in the sand for me is going to be this 67.69, but then 67.56 is going to be that next line of defense, I think, for bulls. And again, that is previous swing high here. So I'm waiting for that to, you know, come back down, give us a pullback, and then re-enter for longs. Otherwise, we have this nice move, possibly down to 67.44. I would be cautious though. If we get back down here, we start really getting traction through that, I would get a little bit more cautious on getting long anywhere. I would wait for a little bit more of a pullback and then maybe go long from there. But I would look for, like I said, 67.56. I think this is like the perfect area to get long, in my opinion. So we'll see what we get from there. But again, all-time highs. I don't have my book maps up right now, but while I get it loaded and Matt goes over, I'll talk to you guys about the levels that I see on book maps that we can see where market might be headed to. But that's all I really got, guys. So Matt, why don't you kind of walk us through what you're seeing?
Yeah. So first of all, a couple things. I did see we had a question in the chat about why there was no unemployment data today. Guys, government shutdown. So anything that is data is government related. And they did officially confirm, I saw in my news feed this morning, there will be no NFB tomorrow, barring some sort of last minute deal today. I think if we don't have a plan to reopen by the weekend, this could be one of those settle in type scenarios. And we'll talk about we can talk about that. And I think by Monday or Tuesday, we're going to have a pretty good idea of this, whether this is going to be something resolved within 2 weeks, or if this is going to be maybe break the record of 34 days from 2018. And yeah, I did say that Tuesday would be at all-time highs during the shutdown. And again, it's not an inside source as much as I would like to claim that, Mr.
Who does he know?
Yeah, don't tell anybody. No, it's just past his prologue, guys. That's how we make money in the markets, by following patterns that have played out time and time again. Traditionally, government shutdowns, it's a sell the rumor, buy the news type of event, right? As opposed to buy the rumor, sell the news, right? Whereas traditionally, the last few government shutdowns, we've seen a small, or in some cases in 2018, very sharp decline leading into said shutdown. And then the markets tend to actually go up during government shutdowns. Now, again, all of this is still very low sample size, guys. We haven't had that many, we really haven't had that many government shutdowns. And only, what did I say yesterday? 4, I think, have lasted longer than 2 weeks. So again, it's all small sample size, but that's what we do in this business, guys. We're not necessarily looking to predict the future, but we're looking for to have probabilities on our side based on past patterns, whether in candlestick or in news. So again, guys, now we will get ISM services PMI tomorrow at 10 o'clock. just because, again, the ISM, the Institute of Supply Management, is not a government agency. I imagine they get a lot of funding from the government, but they're not a government agency. But non-farm unemployment rate, barring a last-minute deal today, which I don't think anybody's expecting, we are going to see that data not be reported. Gold, guys, let's start in the 1 hour charts. Let's look at gold. I said this was a very powerful break, retest, and go pattern of this breakout above the 38.22, which we've kind of processed over the last couple of days. This isn't truly a cup and handle pattern, guys. A cup and handle is a little more cup and a smaller handle, but the same principle applies on this pattern. We bounced off of this this prior resistance, becomes support. We've dipped down a little bit. Now we're making a run back to new all-time highs. So I would predict right now, again, past his prologue, gold will maybe get its next strong bull leg up here. I would look for 39.50 maybe to be on deck as soon as today. Now, if we are at all-time highs, the indexes, if they just start absolutely screaming higher, we may see a little pause in gold. But again, there's still a lot of uncertainty. I know there's still some more saber rattling between Israel and Iran yesterday. So if we start seeing anything geopolitical breakdown, or if this U.S. government shutdown looks like it's going to go the long haul and maybe break the 34-day record, we could see again that be the catalyst for a further bull run in gold. Oil, we said yesterday, guys, we were right at the midpoint of this zone. I said I wanted to see a test of either side. Well, sure enough, we're getting the test, and we are now breaking down below the 61.60 level on oil. To me, this puts $60 on deck pretty quick, because again, if we scroll back quite a ways, April and May is the last time we were down to this level. On the 1 hour chart, I'm not going to necessarily look at April and May in October for areas of support and resistance, but again, it's still on the charts. We're still going to respect it, but I would expect if we were to break these short-term lows at 61.20, I would expect 60 on deck today. Let's look at the Russell. The Russell is coming in just a little bit over on the 5-minute chart. I'm not sure. Are we doing that on the indexes as well? No, we're really not. So the Russell is a nice little sell-off going on here in the pre-market. We're creating a multi-wick rejection up here at 24.56. So I'm going to slide this line down here again. We're working off of kind of a double top structure here. So if we were to continue this downward turn, I would expect 24.40 potentially on deck today. But again, this is just a small pullback here in the pre-market. If the indexes themselves start to rally pretty hard, I would anticipate us pushing up from there. In the meantime, Mr. Swiss Nick, Mr. White Tea himself, the true eye candy of the show, is back. Nick, how you feeling this morning, brother?
No, you can't say that, Matt. You're the eye candy. There's no debate on that.
We spread it out a little bit. We're all beautiful inside and out, aren't we?
Aw. Hey, good morning, everybody. Happy to be here. I'm actually in a gold short right now. I know the position is not updated yet, but it will be soon. So I'm short gold from 3907.6. Let's see how that plays out. Let's see. How are you guys doing, Matt, Mary?
Doing well. I'm doing well. Still waking up a little bit.
I need my coffee.
Coffee? Need your coffee?
I need a little bit of coffee.
Mary,
let's go, man.
Mary, you know what? I have not seen you drinking much in a very long time. What's going on?
Well, I have. It's just the cup that I'm using is not see-through, so it's I've been trying to use smaller cups so people don't think I'm just like this midget, this small person. So, that's where we're at. But
I don't know if the cup is helping, but
yeah, the cup is definitely
counsel,
not.
I have no comment or quip for that.
I'm glad you had to tell everyone that, Matt.
Well, because I could, once you said that, I could feel the whole chat like sliding their eyes to me, like, what's he gonna say here?
Oh no, I already always know you have something to say. Yeah. It's always like that. But yeah, so we're good. We're chilling. You've had a couple of hours at least ahead of us to kind of wake up and get ready for the day. So
I mean, you think so, but I mean, but like I said, you think this just happens? Come on.
I'm talking to Nick, not you.
Oh.
Well. I wasn't sure anymore at that point who you're talking to. I mean, girlfriend and I went on a 10-kilometer run this morning, and
wow,
we traded London session. So yeah, it's good. Been a good day so far. We did take our first.
Does your girlfriend trade too?
No, she doesn't trade. With we, I just mean like chat and I.
Okay.
But we did take the first 0 to hero challenge trade, and of course it was a loser, because these challenges always have to start with a loser, because then you can fight your way back from drawdown, and it makes the whole journey even more epic. So looking forward to tomorrow, but obviously not trading that account anymore today. We only trade that during the London session.
Very nice. Well, walk us through. Do you have anything that you're looking at specifically on NQES?
NQES right now, no, but as said, I'm in a gold short. So Drew, if you want to go to my chart really quick, I can explain what I'm doing. Oh, flashbang, sorry.
Bright light.
So basically, I'm not a huge, let me break it down this way. I wasn't a huge fan of this trade at first, because here's what I was looking for. I was waiting, as usual, for a sweep of the previous 30-minute candle, getting the selling wick right, and close within the previous 30-minute candle range. Usually, I would like to enter the trade right when the 30-minute candle closes, which was here at 8:30. However, I didn't like where we were. So what I was waiting for was a retracement back into an important level, in this case, this fair value gap. Rejected it. I got a little bit of a late entry. I would have liked my entry to be here, but I had a little bit of tech issues and had to restart my computer. But I still like the trade, so I entered it anyways, going for a 2 to 1 hour and playing the same game as usual. At 1 hour, I will move break even. 1.5 hour, I will move stop to 1 hour, and 2 hour is the final target, which is 13.6 points. So let's see how much we can get, or if we get stopped out. Who knows? The trade that we took during London, though, that was on oil, actually. So I can, that one was that was nasty. We got played by oil. Look at this.
Dang.
We got played. So the idea was the same. We had a 30-minute candle sweep. This was the low of the previous 30-minute candle, the 61.81. We swept it, pushed out nicely out of it. I entered the trade and immediately entered drawdown. And literally, it's crazy. Like, I was in this trade for almost 2 hours, like 1 hour 40 minutes or so.
Those are the fucking worst.
I spent literally the majority of it in drawdown, and then ultimately, like here at 4:20 in the morning, I thought, okay, this is gonna push. Now we're getting it, and then it just rejected and stopped me out. So.
Those rats, bastards.
Rats, how Miriam would say. But hey, I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes.
I do want to acknowledge a comment. Colby says $600 from payout. Guys need a good setup. No FOMO. Agreed. Pray to the trading gods for me. Well, if the trading gods exist, they're cruel bastards. I can promise you that. But Colby, honestly, man, just dance with the one that brought you, man. If you're just a 600, we'll call it 3 trades. I don't know how much you average on your wins, but 2-3 trades, maybe 1 if you're trying to FOMO. Don't do that, or trying to YOLO. But honestly, you've gotten through your eval. You're now very close to a payout. Just do what you've been doing. Now, if you're feeling the anxiety creep up a little bit, it's okay to bring your position size down just a bit, because, if your average loser full position size is $400 and you reduce it by half, then it's only $200. You don't want to go from 600 away to 1,500 away because you FOMO'd a trade. So just dance with the one that brought you. Keep doing what you've been doing. And if you feel elevated anxiety, reduce your position size a little bit. But other than that, like I said, just do what you do. And if you're trading a system that you have trust in and that has an edge, and you've put in the work, you'll get there. It may be a little bit of a pullback or a little bit of drawdown here or there, but just stick with it. If your next trade is a loser, do not let that frustrate you. Stay in the game and just trust your setups. So there you go.
Yeah. Submitted payout, waiting for approval before trading. That, first of all, is smart, and second of all, congratulations, absolutely crushing it. Nice. That is good. That is very good. By the way, we're sitting at 95 likes, which ew, first of all.
Ew.
Second of all,
that was so
we're gonna do a giveaway for a 150k advanced account, the 150k account, once we hit, let's say, 291 likes. So if you haven't already, smash the like button, get us to 291 likes.
Oh, that's easy.
And we're gonna get you to 150k.
Easy peasy, y'all.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's see. The gold short here is pretty much hovering around my entry point right now. Obviously, I want to see a breakdown. Duh.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like the Jimmy Fallon
Yeah.
ale. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
I can't
okay.
stand Jimmy Fallon. He drives me
Like,
insane.
well,
I like the guy. I think
Yeah.
he's
Okay.
funny.
oh, I'm thinking of Jimmy Kimmel. He almost
That
got,
guy is funny too.
well, some people didn't think he was so funny a couple weeks ago.
Well, you know what? There's always going to be somebody who likes somebody and somebody who hates somebody. Doesn't matter who we speak about. Except Matt.
I
Everybody
love
loves
Letterman, man. I'm a classic. The Letterman on the late night was a whole thing, man. I grew up on that show, so yeah. I don't mind Colbert. Kimmel's okay. Fallon annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah, I don't really watch any of those. They're past my bedtime.
Yeah, they really are. They really are.
I don't even know when they're on.
It's probably morning for you, but it's like 11 o'clock, 10 p.m. Like,
Yeah.
What time zone? Eastern?
Well, for me it's Pacific, but
Well, it's taped, so it's like 11:30 Eastern, 10:30 Central, but then they flip it back for the West Coast, and it's, I believe, then 11:30 Mountain, 10:30 Pacific. So it's not like it's not on the same time. You know, they film that like in the late afternoon, early evening. So
yes,
I see.
Too late for me.
yeah, Carson, I'll agree with you, Dan. Carson was the GOAT. Leno, not so much. No, Leno annoyed the absolute hell out of me. Carson, you go back, watch it. Like, Carson's comedy is just as good today as it was 30, 40 years ago.
Hey, developer web pros, you can stop typing that comment. I saw it. It's fine. If you type it one more time, I'll ban you. Ban hammer.
Not the ban hammer. Oh, nice.
Even though he's typed that in how do you say? I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Nice little move up here.
He wants to make sure I don't get a loss, but I'm happy with the loss if I have to take the loss. Good pump on gold though.
Jeez, KJM.
KJM, thank you. Oh, I wouldn't have never seen that. Thank you, KJM. Appreciate that. Thanks for typing it 6 times. Can you do 7, please? Can you do one more?
Don't encourage this behavior.
Oh boy, yeah, we're most likely gonna get stopped out on that gold trade. Gold wants to go long, back to all-time highs.
Yeah, gold wants to go to an all-time highs right as the indexes are. Yeah, make sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. But we had that yesterday already. Gold was moving pretty much in line with NQ for a while.
Oh man.
Let's see.
So we will just make up jobs numbers tomorrow on this live on this program.
Yeah.
If we need to.
Yeah,
let's
have
do it. No authenticity, and they will not be binding in any way, but we're going to make them up. So be ready for that. That will be shortly after we go on the air tomorrow. So I'll make some calls.
Oh boy.
That's nice of you, Matt. We need that. All right, I got my book maps up, guys, in case anyone is curious about NQES levels here. So we got some strong buyers or strong sellers sitting at 25,180, 25,180, and then 25,200. So 200 obviously makes sense. 25,180 is that next level there. We didn't quite hit that in the pre-market, but that's so far like a very strong level sitting there. Above that, I don't really see anything so far, but those are the 2 levels. And then nothing really to the downside. Nothing to the downside right now. So we'll just wait and see if anything develops there. On ES, we have 67.83 and then 67.85 as some areas of resistance on book maps. And then to the downside, I don't really see much. I don't really see anything significant to the downside so far. So the only thing I see is 67, 65 area, that same area I was telling you guys that I would look for potentially reloading to go long. So we'll see what we get in the opening drive here. But yeah, so far kind of a light day.
All right, I'm getting stopped out here as we speak. Most likely, if this doesn't stop me out, yeah, there we go. So it looks actually nice for a long. Not gonna lie. If you're thinking of gold right now, it's most likely a long. But I'm not gonna flip my
Double
position.
bottom.
Yeah, little double Bodomski.
Double Podomski.
That sounds like a Polish aristocrat.
A double Podomski. Can you?
Yes,
please
I have a meeting with the Earl of Tobolski later today.
Jabu Babonski.
Yeah, yes.
Ron.
Hey, oh, that's the best video ever. Jake Wallen.
Jake Wallen. AAR.
Yeah,
That's
that is an all-time comedy bit.
What else do they have? Aaron, Jake Wallen, what else?
O'Shawn Hennessy or something like that.
Yeah, Oshag Hennessy. Principal
Oshag
Oshag Hennessy.
I watched the one the other day where like they're the guy and this guy. Which one is it? Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Timothy.
The shorter one. The shorter one.
Well, there's Jordan Peele and then what? Keegan-Michael Key.
Yeah, Jordan Peele. I think he's the one who's like on a date with a girl, and they're at this like French restaurant, and he's like, I know how to speak French, like I got this. And he's sitting, and so he's like, I'll order in French for us. And so the waiter comes over and he's like spewing out all these French terms. He's like, and then the girl just starts speaking in French too. And then the guy's just like, yeah, no, have a great date, because he has no idea. He's obviously not a French speaker. So that one was funny. But I'm curious. I always was wondering, like, are they actually speaking French words? Because he said it so well.
Maybe. D nice and
D nice.
Timothy.
Yeah, Timothy present.
D nice.
D nice. Oh, that's good.
That's so funny.
That one and the thing from the Netflix show with the guy in the hot dog costume. We're all looking for the guy who did this. That's another one. One of my favorite skits.
That's good. Are there top 5 places in LA?
Ally.
I don't know.
I can't just read that anymore. I have in my head. It just
goes
LA.
Just like Bebop, I can't read LA the same way anymore.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. I get it.
When you drive into the city, Barry, it's just like, welcome to LA.
Yeah, actually, my girlfriends from LA are actually coming over to my area, so we're gonna have a little girls' weekend. But
are you gonna get them some tacos and go hiking?
No, they're gonna bring the tacos and hiking to me.
Okay, that's so LA.
It's so LA.
Oh boy. Oh, let's see. What else we got in the chat? Ashutosh. Yes, I guess.
Okay, that's a... Okay, anyway, so let us take a look at the charts as we move in here. Well, we already did that, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just trying to. I don't even know where to go.
Speaking of battles,
there's a battle in my head right now.
I did that this morning in the London stream. We spoke about battles, and it was like, speaking of, oh no, wait, that's Matt.
Yeah. Well, new all-time highs yet again, guys. So hopefully we are not seeing the bulk of the move in the pre-New York session, the pre-market trading. But again, it would be the luck of the show that happens.
Man.
In which case, we'll just have to run through our various impressions and accents over the course of the next hour and a half. So stay tuned.
Did you say accent? No problem. We can start early.
Seller Fortune just goes, I just want a short. And I'm like, yeah, you and probably most people here. But I mean, the polls would say otherwise. The poll says, how are we feeling? People are thinking 46% are saying keep ripping. Only 25% just want a short. Dang it, guys. Come on, where my bears at?
Love the short.
29% says who knows anymore. Yeah, I'm feeling that too. So yeah, at this point, I mean, we're going to be opening up obviously with a gap up here. So Will we get a gap fill? Maybe. I gotta lean bullish here, guys. I gotta lean bullish. Any sort of pullback in this market, especially if we come back down to the pre-market low, I would say is a buy. That's a buy for me. Unless we get the traction, we start getting the move. But honestly, I would not anticipate like a big bearish move today. I just don't see it. It doesn't make sense to me. So pullbacks by the dip sort of day for me. We'll see. We'll see what we get. You never went over your analysis, Nick. What are you seeing?
All-time highs. lots of pump, lots of green.
Pump beats.
Pump beats.
No, it's honestly right now I'm just waiting for anything to happen. I mean, a continuation play would be nice to the upside. I said it prior to the London or like in the beginning of the London stream when I did the analysis. I was like, NQ has a long bias for today, and that was when NQ was at what 25k and 55. So now we're 120 points higher. And I still think there's more potential to go higher, but let's see and react to what the market gives us. Not trying to be 8-ball here.
Not trying to be an 8-ball, eh?
Hey. Hey, yeah, that's true. I just saw your message in the chat, Miriam. We should all just take the same position in a live account. We might move the market.
All 456 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if everybody trades 10 minis, I mean,
If everyone traded 1,000 minis, maybe we'd get some.
Maybe.
I see a couple of people talking about NFP, guys. Unless there is a deal today, there is no NFP tomorrow. So, again, that's that. I'm sure there will be still some caution, in because again, this but we do get into earnings. I think starting pretty soon here. So, that'll be pushing the markets a little bit one way or the other. So we don't necessarily need all that data, guys. I mean, it's nice to have, but I mean, they were already talking about restricting NFP to every 6 months or every 3 months, and similar with unemployment and stuff like that. So I don't know, maybe this will end up being a trial run for that. But the markets are going to move. We'll be all right.
We gonna be all right.
By the way, a reminder, chat, 291 likes is what we need to do the first flash giveaway for 150k advance account. So smash that like button.
Smash it.
Smash it. Please.
Please.
We're currently at refreshing. 224. 224. Literally everything is going up right now. Except oil.
Mm-hmm.
Not the oily.
No.
I bought it's so weird. I bought some Chinese EV stock this morning, and I almost missed it because the Hong Kong Stock Exchange, like that is a weird time zone.
Mm-hmm.
That is a really weird time zone for me.
Yeah, what time is that for you?
Like it closes at around, I think it is like 10 or 11 a.m. my time. That's so weird.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah. But hey.
Yeah, amen. Everything is going except the number of likes.
Ouch. Right in the heart.
That was funny. You gotta admit, that was funny.
That was good. That was good.
Why'd you delete it?
Taco Trader asks, how can I trick my brain into thinking I'm trading on an eval account and not a funded? Best thing you can do is just link up your yes, it's Xpeng. Link up your eval and your fundeds via copy trader, and then just trade your eval, and then you are trading an eval, pretty much.
Dooby-dooby-doo.
I feel like on days like this, people get really, I don't know if FOMO's the right word, but you look at all-time highs and you think, I got to trade this. I got to be in this. I got to figure out a way to get into this trade. And the thing about trading is like, anytime your edge right? Like this is why it's so important to have an edge, because you can identify what that looks like for you. There's some days that your edge just won't play out for you, and that's totally fine. Maybe that's all-time highs. My edge, personally, my edge is not in all-time highs. It's harder for me to find that. Not to say that it couldn't present itself, but I'm not going to like go out of my way trying to look for it. If it shows itself, I will take it. Otherwise, you know, I'm probably going to stay out of this, because in the past, I've learned that sitting in all-time highs, typically I don't see a setup. Typically, you know, for me, I'm looking for a certain pullback. I'm looking for a pullback to a certain level. If I don't get that level, I'm probably not going to take a trade. And so you have to be realistic with yourself. You got to look at, like, there are certain days that your edge and your type of trading will show itself, right? And we kind of talked about this yesterday, even specifically more depending on, you know, if you're a larger time frame trader, right? Typically when you zoom out, you go to bigger time frames, your setup probably won't show up as much. But when it does show up, you know, you're going to be happy to take it. So you got to look at days like this too and say, like, oh my gosh, we're sitting at all-time highs, but it's okay if I don't take a trade today, right? We could get a really good trade tomorrow, right? We could get a really good trade on Monday, right? And it's, you gotta see it as a day by day case basis. You know, like, we're sitting at all-time highs. We don't really have any information above us, right? But obviously we could continue further. And I think you got to look at it from that perspective and say to yourself, all right, is this a day that I want to put on risk? Is this a day that I want to go hard? Is this a day that, you know, if we do get some chop, am I a range bound trader kind of day? Or am I a range bound trader? And is that the kind of day it's going to present for me? You got to see it from that aspect and really put yourself in the position to win if it presents itself. Like, I'm not going to look at this and like force any trades. If we just continue to shoot up from here, I'm not going to chase anything. I'm going to wait for a pullback. I'm going to wait for an opportunity. And you gotta just wait. You gotta see, like, you know, is this presenting itself for me? If not, then I'm out.
Very well said. It's true.
Stop. Oh, thank you.
It is true.
I think, yeah, because it's just like you see this and you're like, oh man, like, where could this go? Where could we, you know, we don't know. We don't know where we could go. I mean, I have book maps to kind of give me an idea, but doesn't mean those levels will get hit, right? Right now we're 25,200. That's the one level I see on book maps, and that's it. I don't see anything after that. So do we go there? Do we test that area? I mean, there's a lot of sellers sitting there, so typically we start moving towards liquidity, but that doesn't mean I'm going to press buy right now in the anticipation that we get the, you know, 25-point move to this level. That's not what it means. So again, I want to put myself in a position of high probability, and I think traders get really excited, especially when the opening candle comes in and it just like shoots up. They're like, oh, I gotta get in this, and then it immediately drops. Yeah, you don't want to be in that position. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, at the open, guys, we're going to get confirmation from the New York markets, right? In the market makers, the zero DTEs, which influence the future. Like, we're going to find out, is this a complete breakout, and we are you know, in that government shutdown all-time highs on a day-to-day basis again, or are we going to pull back a little bit? Personally, I'd like to see a pullback to beep up, because I think that sets us up for some really nice longs moving into the later part of the morning session. But again, if this thing just takes off and goes, which is a very real possibility, we're gonna have to wait for our entries and just be very strategic.
Yep.
Rommel says, I just woke up and I'm up 500 ticks on NQ. Jesus. Well,
Jesus.
That is a good way to look at it.
I hope you meant to be in a trade.
Yeah.
I mean, if listen, if you're playing a longer term plan and everything went according to, hey, man, awesome. But if you left an order open or something, then I would take your nice win and then go sit in the corner for 5 minutes.
And don't trade for the rest of the week.
Yeah. I wonder how much size though. Now he's coming like 40,
500 ticks is nice. Doesn't matter if you're
minis.
1 micro or what.
Well, I prefer 10 minis over 1 micro.
I would prefer 100,000 minis.
I would prefer 1 billion trillion minis.
I was awake on Monday, Nick. Nice.
That's good. 500 ticks. Nice. Also, Did you see that Elon Musk's net worth crossed $500 billion?
It did? I didn't see that.
500 billion.
That's insane.
Like, the hell? How? That's crazy. Oh boy. Nah, Peter, that's another trade I took. The gold short wasn't the best idea, apparently.
Did you see that low, Nick? Did you see that low?
What low?
Never mind.
Ah. You gotta say it 6 times. Otherwise, I don't see it.
Well, I said it 2.5. So. All right. Are we ready for this giveaway or what?
I mean, we're at 278 likes and we need 291. So, guys,
Guys,
the like button. Come on.
come on.
What are you doing? What my friend Matt say?
What are you doing?
Oh, I was just about to say if he was a dancing monkey, but apparently he is a dancing
Well,
monkey.
we got 11 minutes till the market opens, so we gotta. Sometimes you just gotta run the jukebox.
All right. I think by now we should have crossed 291. Let me check. 296. Okay, let's go. 150k advanced account giveaway. Guys, if you want to take part in this giveaway, then you simply have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, get this one, and that will be so bad. So the keyword, since everything is just pumping, is all-time high. One word. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody.
I go now.
How long did it take me to cross 8 lane? None?
Hey, D nice.
D nice.
Jake Quallen.
What would our names, how would our names be pronounced?
Mer I am. Or Mariam.
God. So cringe.
Matt too.
And ick.
And ick. That's a good one.
And ick.
That's a good one. All time hig.
Hick. Oh, Lord.
Schrödinger stop loss says keyword gives me conviction to short into open. Good luck, everybody else.
Oh, Lord.
Matt would be mate.
Mate?
Yeah, Patrick, I agree. Mariam would be Mariam.
In what?
Mariam?
Mariam? Or that?
Mariam. It's always so
Mariam.
fun going to any sort of coffee shop and telling them my name and finding out what I'm gonna be that day.
Yeah.
I get the best spellings. Sometimes I just think they're doing it on purpose.
So many times when I speak with like my closest friends about Tradeify TV, I mean, sometimes obviously we always also speak about you guys, and then they always ask me, how is Miriam doing? Everybody says Miriam.
Miriam?
Nobody says Mariam. I don't get it. With an I, Miriam.
I mean, that's not even the bad part. Like I've gotten way worse. Miriam is like, I mean, I think that's a pretty common one. A lot of them.
What'd you get?
What do I get?
Yeah, what do they usually say?
I've gotten Mariam. I've
Mariam,
gotten
okay.
Miriam. I've gotten like
It's
like
a
what?
me, Mario. Or it's a
I've gotten
me, Mario.
Veronica. Yeah.
It's a me, Mariam.
Mariam.
All right, Drew, whenever you're ready, pull up the randomizer for the giveaway, and then we're gonna give away a 150k advanced account. Yeah.
They're told to
Please?
spell it that way, so you would take a picture of the coffee cup. Yeah, probably.
No, that's actually a thing. I've heard of
Yeah.
that. I've heard of that. Whereas if they can do it without like offending somebody, but like have a funny misspelling of your name, you're gonna take a picture of it and post it on social media.
Yeah, yeah.
That's actually smart. So, all right, let's choose a winner. 150k advanced account goes to AMV. Oh no, it's ARNV. 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 You get a,
Oh
you
gosh.
get a 150k advanced account. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick. We need to see you type so that you claim your account.
Arnv.
Arnv. You got to claim though. If you don't claim,
We're not playing this game this morning.
Do it.
Uh-oh.
It's pronounced
Steve.
It's me, Arnv.
Arnv. No, KTM, it's not you. Because if you would comment, it would show up on screen. We got you there. All right, where's ours? Arnv.
Arnv.
You have 1 more minute. You see the timer on screen?
There he is.
There he is. It's me.
It's me, Arnv.
It's me, Arnv. All right, congrats. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your code. However, give us up to 7 days before you open any tickets or anything, because Background Nick is slammed with sending out like 400 accounts or something.
He's like, wait.
All right, guys. So we are a little over 5 minutes away from the Open, and we'll get a little clarity on are we still pushing to new all-time highs, or as the options market opens, do we need to make some corrections and/or adjustments in this move? But we're set to open about 0.6% up in the NQ, which means the VIX should take a little bit of a dumper at the open, or VIX and VIX-related instruments, especially the options that are only, again, traded during New York hours. So we're going to keep an eye on all of it today, guys. I think it's going to be a fun day. I think we're going to get some good movement now. Is it tradable? We'll see. But we have, for the most part, post-FOMC seen a lot more tradable days than non-tradable days, and a lot more movement overall than we saw in the several weeks prior, especially the weeks between the last two FOMC meetings. So ultimately, we're getting what we asked for, and it's on us to take advantage of it. So we shall see. But guys, it is time for the Bulls and the Bears to battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Miriam, literally, when the music came on for that in the background, she was like, and then she stops, and I go like, okay, you should just continue doing that. And then she just punches her
I
microphone.
just punched my freaking mic. My mic's like, what did I do to you?
Oh boy.
Yeah. So, your mic's like, all right, somebody's about to have sound problems.
I'll see you in the next past life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
All
right, chat. How's everybody feeling today? Is everybody doing all right? Everybody wake up on the right side of the bed this morning? Everybody feeling good? Everybody ready to do a thing? Let's get ready. Terrence, blink twice if you're abused.
He knows what he got himself into.
Plus she may be able to get some stomach shots in, but she'd need a step stool to hit him in the face. So it's
more knee shots.
Yeah. Yeah. His ankles are fucked. That's
those are not mosquito bites. Anyways, guys, be a fun little open here.
I think so. I think we may see a little hesitancy in the opening few candles, but I think we're gonna get. God, please just pull back a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit, maybe like just
how much little bits do you want, Matt?
Beep bop.
All right, set a limit order. Set a limit order. Beep bop, Matt.
Well, no, because beep bop's going to be going up as the market opens and more volume comes in. So. Ideally, what I would like to see, guys, I mean, this is perfect universe stuff. I'd like to see a pretty uneventful, choppy orb, and then a move down to beep bop, and then along from beep bop to new all-time highs. That's what I would love. I would love that.
A beep bop long. We love a beep bop long.
Yep. I feel like we need graphics and music for beep bop.
We do.
Yeah. Every single time somebody says beep bop, we need the graphic to pop up.
Yeah. How to lose half your viewership in 3 short days. Yep.
Beep bop.
All right, guys, it is time to get locked in. We are 90 seconds from the New York Open. Everybody take a breath, relax a little bit, check your emotions, do your mental self-check. If you're feeling a little anxious, don't trade or reduce your position size.
Woosah.
Yeah, Schrodinger, I think they're going to have us do that at some point, all bullshit aside. We need beep bop and we need ding ding, you know.
Project X sound pack.
We can do that. We can put in like custom sounds for that.
I didn't know you really can. You're not
Tradeify Project X. Yeah, they
fire.
absolutely can do that.
That's dope.
It's gonna be fire.
Good luck, traders.
And actually, every time you oversize and you click send, it says, "What are you doing?"
Every day at 9:30 a.m., Miriam's voice like, "Good luck, everybody else."
Oh man, good times.
Market open in 33 seconds.
30.
Yeah, I will be interested. And this isn't something that I pay as much attention to intraday, guys. But at the end of the day, I do like to go review the some of the index options positions and some of the big movements. I'm going to be very curious what today looks like at the end of the day. Maybe we'll talk about it a little tomorrow. But again, guys, it is now time to lock in. Take a deep breath. Make sure your orders are clear. And let's go past that first eval. Let's go get that payout. But let's be smart about it. Don't FOMO. Don't YOLO. And trade smart. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Oh, there's your pullback.
I don't want to see it right away. I really don't.
Yeah,
I
annoying.
do. Give me that bull back.
Bull back.
Give me the bull back, yeah, after, when I enter long. This is going to be interesting.
Let's see.
Let's see what we can get. Very interesting. Straight pullback. To the 140s. 124.50. The next interesting level for me.
Yeah.
Everybody locked in. Nobody's talking anymore. At least now gold is pumping when NQ is dumping.
Yeah, seems to be in sync there.
At least that is restored.
ES didn't even hit beep up. I mean, Nasdaq's still way above that, but
Yeah.
I would have liked a touch to that at least, but didn't get it yet.
I'm pretty sure a bunch of people are already in trades. Anybody who already traded? Oh, I like that suggestion of Schrodinger. He says every day at 11:07, Project X just plays stop field.
That's good.
Account blown. Oof, it's going lower.
Yeah, and Q and ES not in sync right now.
No, ES is like, all right, bulls are back, and then Q is like, nope,
Not yet.
not yet. Just a little bit lower. Yeah. Oh boy.
This is one of those.
It's little D-Gen's feeling itchy here.
Well, background Nick, golden pocket, full port. Do it.
Just give it a few minutes here, and I think that's gonna be. I think we're gonna be able to do that. There, go down to Whole Foods, get yourself some cheese and crackers. By the time you get back up, it'll be time to launch.
He's like, they're not even open yet. I'm sure you know some sort of person who can get you in at Whole Foods.
Or go get your pumpkin spice latte this morning and
spice latte.
It's finally been cooling down over here. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy about it. Like I'm just over this. I was over this heat like 3 days into it. I was like, I'm over this. So now that we're getting sweater weather, it's nice.
Sweater weather.
I might even get a pumpkin spice latte, and I don't even like pumpkin spice, just to put myself in the festivities of things.
Fair.
About to slap 100 minis. Too early for cheese and crackers. I need to wait. Wow, this divergence between the two. Not a fan. Not a fan.
Not a fan?
Yes, is like, just let me go. Hazak's like, no, we need a pullback first. Should I just start commentating?
Yeah,
like,
do it.
Do it.
I like it.
We need to go lower. No, wait, I want to go higher.
Please, sir, can I have some more longs?
Please, sir, may I have some more? More?
I'll have what she's having. I don't know what you got started on this morning.
Nothing. That's the
problem,
kicker.
huh?
Yeah.
See, help your girl out, man. Go bring her some more caffeine.
Oh man. Poor guy probably needs his own caffeine. He got home pretty late last night. Work stuff. All right, let's see. Do we get it?
I really wanted a couple of candles before we moved down here, but that's all right. We'll
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Would be watching this 25-100 level to hold. Maybe even like come down to. Am I echoing?
No, you're good.
Come down to like 90, 93, 87 area. Tap into that, like put in a nice wick and then break above.
What I would like to see actually is a let's give it hopefully the next candle. I would like to see it move just below VWAP, get close to 25-100, and show a strong buying pressure at that point, and then a move back over VWAP could be an entry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this level here. Selling pressure kind of picking up here on NQ more than ES. ES is not doing anything on bookmaps right now.
Gold as well. It's so weird. It is so weird. But there's your Bebop, Matt.
Not quite.
Not
on
quite.
NQ?
Yeah, I wouldn't call that a touch.
25-106.
For me, it's well, on the 3-minute chart, it's 108. But hey, almost Bebop then. Morning, JLF.
I just wish ES was participating in this. This is kind of annoying with ES not doing anything.
Yeah, ES snoozed the alarm.
All right, let's see if we get this.
There's our Bebop test.
I want a little bit deeper, but I don't like this candle. I don't love it, but
I mean, I would love a reversal, like a little rounded bottom reversal candle here. It's just this is getting a little too far below that. But let's see. Yeah, see, we're pushing strongly below 100.
I would look for buyers to step in around 87, or this, just like literally this area right here, 88, 87.
Waiting.
Sellers keep stepping in here. Big selling order just came in. Oof. Damn.
Crazy.
Yeah, it basically negated the last 3 hours of price action in about 9 minutes.
But that happens so often.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, it's not. Again, I'm not gonna. I wanted to pull back the open. I mean, I would wanted it a little different, but I'm not gonna bitch about it. This still, I think, creates some good value back to the long side. What I worry is, and the reason I didn't want this to happen in the first 5 minutes, but especially the first 15, is those moves tend to get reversed very quickly, just candle to candle, right? Like, would it shock anyone right now if the next candle finished back up at 150?
Yeah,
right? That's not a candlestick pattern that I can play. So now if it wants to give a, let's say this candle closes, well, it's about to close. We get maybe a rest candle or two, and then we start pushing. Beautiful. It's just these opening 15 to 30 minute moves sometimes just come with little to no signs of reversal. Oh yeah, I mean, I remain bullish, and let's keep pulling back because I think that gives value. I just, I just worry about it reversing without a whole lot of warning and not allowing us to participate in it.
Jeez. All right, well, that level has been broken. Let's see if we either try to reclaim and close this candle above for the 15-minute, or we come down and test 25.036. That would be the next level I would look for us to see. Buyers are trying to step in here. Let's see. ES right into yesterday's high here. See if they hold. Doesn't look like they want to. Bookmaps is every push that we get, it looks like the sellers keep stepping in here. So I would watch for 35 here on NASDAQ and then a possible hold there. Let's see.
It's just slicing through. Damn. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, ES is now trying to break its previous day high here. Dang.
Yeah, now that gold short looks better. Once this 30-minute candle closes here in 19 minutes or 18 and a half, starting to look for shorts on gold. Right now, it's just waiting game. We're playing the waiting game. This is where you have to just stay sidelined and play with your Batman fidget spinner. That's what you gotta do. What a drop, though. Pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Good
trying
move.
to go for this
great
gap
movement.
here.
We'll take it. I'm not even if we can't participate in it after after that 6 weeks we were in. I'm never going to complain about movement.
True. 122 points so far.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, yeah.
ES looks like it's going for this gap fill too. 760 would be the end of that gap. Let's see. I would like to wait for ES to get down to pre-market low, and I'll fish for longs here. Let's see if we get that. Right now, breaking this trend line, breaking beep up, yesterday's high, all sorts of fun things we're coming down to. NASDAQ not yet broken its previous day high. It is still above that. Yes, could try to hold around 67, 63. That is another level that I see here. Otherwise, I mean, that would be in confluence with NASDAQ's previous day high, but I would like to see a deeper move into 67.57 on ES, and then NASDAQ's pre-market low sitting at 25,000. I think that would be a really nice potential long here. Potentially, I mean, these sellers are really not letting up, so.
Hey, Romel, good thing that you sold your bag up there. 100+ points secured. Imagine now it would just be wrecked. Back at break even. Ouch.
Tapped right into previous day high on NQ here. See if we get the continuation. What happened to my book maps? Could try to hold here. There's buyers that are trying to step in right at this level.
Oh, this is crazy.
Every time buyers step in, the sellers try to fight it.
Do not fight it. Just accept your fate.
Do not redeem it.
Well, you said that now. Hey, what's up, USA?
USA. Good morning.
Rasmus, you just passed an account. Let's go. Good work, man. Good work. We're all sidelined still, Matt, Miriam, and I.
Yeah. I mean, this would have been a nice, clean trendline break here, but I did not take that.
The 50-minute opening range is now done. It's formed.
It's formed.
Yeah. Why did you not take that trendline break?
I wasn't too excited about it. I wanted to see more of a hold there. So, and if anything, I wanted to see a retest back into this trend line, which we never got. So I wasn't about to chase it.
Got it. 50-minute opening range is from 25,169 down to 25,036, so about 130 points, 133.
All right, I'm going to test along here. 25,055. I'm testing this because we did come down here to this this yesterday's high. I do like the potential bounce here. I'm going to set my stop to 25,025. I'll take 25 points on this loss.
I can see that pumping from here. Let's see.
I'll try it, guys. We'll see. We do have to clear back above 25,067. That's the next level. We have to clear to the upside. Otherwise, this could continue pushing down. So that is the next level we have to clear.
The book map. It's a ballsy entry, Marion, but if it plays out, this is going to be a very nice trade.
Hopefully it does. I'm shooting towards the 25,085 level. I have my stop down here at 26.
And right above there, you got beep up.
Actually, I'm going to move it to 32, guys. I'm moving my stop to 32, just below this last candle's close here, or the bottom of this candle.
For you. We are rooting for you. Pump it up. Pump it.
ES right at previous day high here. ES actually looked like a better long. Right at beep up. So let's see if we can get this move up.
Now it's just hanging around here, like, give us the V shape.
That'd be nice.
Aggressive typing.
I'm trying to let Nick know. Yeah, there's some
Well,
sellers.
he already adjusted it. I already let him know he was faster, and he already adjusted it on screen. Boom.
Oh shoot, I didn't even see that. Thanks, Nick. Ignore. Yeah, they need to clear this this 60 level right here. This is where they would try to reject it. So they need to push it back up from here.
I really want this candle to finish above plus standard dev or -1 standard dev band. So I want it to finish above 060. If it does, depending on what the next candle does, I may be joining you.
All right, let's see.
Wouldn't mind it clearing 50 one more time and then popping up. There we go. Now go up. Go up. No, up.
You gotta blow
The wrong way.
Blow the screen.
All right. Oh my gosh. I just stopped out. All right. Stopped out of that trade, guys. Not the right move there just yet. It looked good. It looked like it was wanting it.
No, I said up. Does not take direction very well.
It doesn't. It doesn't. All right, let's see if 25,000 gets hit here. If we come down to 25,000, I might look for another position there.
I'm still waiting for that second entry on a gold short. Don't run without me, gold. Don't do it. Yeah, but it is running. It's so crazy, like NQ dropping and gold dropping at the same time.
Yeah, that is peculiar. Quite peculiar.
Very. Yeah, NQ now a previous month high. So that should be an interesting level.
At this point, like, just drop it to 25K. See what we do there. Cumulative volume delta still.
He wants to hold that previous month high level. For now, at least.
Gonna make me try this one again.
Gold bounced exactly from previous month high again. Yeah, as well. Sorry. The gold.
They're still rejecting these areas here. I'm not a fan of that. Still rejecting opening range high or low as well. Let's see. Mary, we still don't sense a short. I'm not trying to enter a short here, but I'm looking for 25,000. I want to see what they're going to do at 25,000 on NQ. If they're going to hold that level, then I think that could be a potential long. If not, then yeah, maybe shorts will come in, because if we break 25,000, we could have room down to 24,964, 24,938. I'm not going to chase a short in this area, but because then what's my take profit? Like less than 20 points? That's not ideal. So now we're just kind of like in a potential bounce range right now. I like this. I mean, you can't see it on the candle now, but I like the bounce that we were getting on this candle because it was that previous day high. It was that opening range low. It gave me more confirmation from that end. Obviously, sellers just took over. So we just got to wait and see.
Okay, Nikohan, please take your caps lock off. Stop yelling in the chat.
Making Matt's eardrum hurt.
Although we do sincerely appreciate everybody's contribution, please don't yell at us.
Always. Always, we appreciate it. Chat is goated. Chat, you are goated. We're at 444 likes. Angel number. You know what? Let's do the next giveaway at 555 likes, okay? So 555 likes for another giveaway. If you haven't already, smash the like button. Give us those likeys.
Those likeys. Let's see, yes, on the 5-minute here. Yes, looks like it wants to bounce at the 63 here, but it needs to get back above beep bop and the previous day high.
Really, really wanting that gold short once this 30-minute candle closes. Anti-hourly. Gonna be such a beautiful setup. However, we've already expanded freaking 23 points. Kind of crazy. Ooh.
Yes, getting the move back up here. And Q right back at where I went long.
Seattle, you took a fat L last night. 1K tilt. Well, stick to your rules today. Nick, can we get a poll or Drew how the chat is doing? Green rep flat so far. I'm interested because that was a big move. I'm pretty sure a lot of people shorted that. Let's see. Big move. Jesse says, I've started every single day this week red and ended green. I can have a good morning. Well, I mean, at least you're ending green, right? And as long as you're sticking to your rule. I mean, that's if that's happening right now, so be it, right? There will be weeks where every single day you start green and you end green, and then there will be weeks where you start red and you end red, and there will be weeks where you start green and end green, end red. But at the end of the day, just let it play out. The statistics.
Lots of different kinds of weeks.
I actually had a very long period. I think it was like 3 or 4 weeks as well, where literally every single day my first trade would be red, and then I would end the day green. It was so weird.
Yeah, that's that can be rough, like starting off red, because then you start getting into like, oh, I got to make this back, and then you start maybe taking trades that aren't in your plan. So just gotta wait and see what the market wants to say.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a very bad sign for the bulls. They couldn't grab it here.
Well, maybe we can get the 10 a.m. reversal. Who knows? 3 minutes.
Well, it is. I mean, it's funny because there's fun too. If we hit the trade, there was zero long value at the open. And now there's like, especially if we surge down to 25,000, that removes a lot of the value from the shorts. Again, that doesn't mean we go long, right? But it's again, we're all about, at least my trading style is all about finding value, right? And when things are at all-time highs, there's just no value to the long side. But I'm really looking for a bullish turnaround here.
Yeah. ES's gap fill would be right around pre-market low level. See what SPX is doing. Yeah, same thing with SPX. Got a nice move down. 67.11 would be the end of that gap, which we did kind of fill actually on that candle. But let's see if ES wants to go down there.
Pretty crazy move today. ES is ugly on the 3 minute. Ew.
The 3 minute? Oh gosh, yeah. Yikes.
Kevin, you're up 1K. Nice. Congrats. All right, let's see what the poll says. 40% green, 30% red, 30% flat. Let's see. People vote in the poll. "10 a.m. candle in 1 minute and 5 seconds.
Aiden, come on. Why are we doing that?
What do you say?
You get a payout rejection, used 8 minis to save from blowing the account.
Ouch. But I mean, he saved it.
Yeah.
It's one way to do it. All right, 10 a.m. candle in 15 seconds. There it is. All right, let's see.
Selling pressure kind of coming in here. They're trying. Oh, buyers stepped in. There's still those sellers sitting at 76. So be mindful of that area. 70, call it like 71 to 76. There's a lot of sellers sitting there.
Yeah, I need on NQ, I need at least a touch of 25.070 and then reaction to that. Like 72 in reaction to that for short. However, we have expanded so much already in that candle, that hourly candle. Not really a fan of the PA for my setup today.
And Nico, I asked you already to please turn off your caps. Now you're going to have 30 minutes to figure it out. So
30 minutes?
find
Matt,
that button.
Matt, you're ruthless.
Hey,
30 minutes.
I asked nicely.
Come on.
He did ask.
I
nicely.
did.
He did, but 30 minutes?
He said it.
Tough.
Stern dad.
Don't mess around with Matt, guys. Don't mess around with Matt. He's just gonna use the ban hammer on you.
No, it's not a ban. It's just a timeout. No, we
Yeah.
rarely ban people. Like you really
No,
gotta
but I mean, a timeout is a ban.
No,
it's just
not. It's
it's
just
just a time limited ban.
Parents never go make you go to your room, time out, and then they eventually figured out we have video games in there, and then they took those away.
Well,
No, we have the best chat in the business. We're gonna keep it that way.
true.
Okay, Schrodinger, I gotta be even. So let's not go all caps now. You're one of our OGs. We love you, but you want to get on some bullshit? We'll.
People want to know. Quiet. Do I like the NQ long? No, I don't. I do not. All caps in chat is worse than road rage.
It is right. It's chat rage. That's what it is. It's.
I see. Oh god, the 3-minute chart on ES. Look at that. What is this?
Yeah, I think it's like
the engagement. That's what we're going for.
the stall that we're seeing on NASDAQ at this 71 to 76 area. I mean, it's annoying, but in terms of what I'm seeing so far, like if you haven't already longed NASDAQ from those lows right there, I mean, I saw very limited traction below these lows. So right now, until we break these, I have to look for longs. Like I'm searching for longs right now. Yes, this bearish move is not like telling me, you know, this is something to continue to possibly move to the upside here. But I think, you know, any sort of traction below these areas, I would start getting cautious. But right now we haven't been seeing that, right? We keep getting bought up. So, you know, I wouldn't like this is a very bearish open, obviously. So I wouldn't keep like trying to long if it's just not working. But I think any scalpable longs into this and then holding some runners could potentially work out. It's just when I see this, like when I see the buying pressure stepping in on these key levels, I can't help but possibly look for longs, which is why I did get long in this area. Did get stopped out, of course, but right now I want to see the 70 area clear. I might even enter.
Got a fantastic question there. At what point do y'all stop feeling lucky in the market? Like how much green, or does it never go away? I'm assuming you're kind of feeling a little bit like, you know, talking about imposter syndrome. Jesse, I'll be honest, man, there's a part of it that never goes away. At least for me. You guys may be different, where it's, especially you take a losing trade, even if it's just, you could have 20, I could have 20 winning trades in a row, and then I have a losing one and be like, man, am I really that good at this? Or like, it's one of those things. And again, because it's so hard to get good at, and it takes so much time that yeah, I think there's always going to be a little of that, especially when you know, a good portion of what we do is so public. But yeah, I don't know if you guys share that, but I always feel a little that way.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. Every day will be different. I mean, every cycle is different. That's the thing. Like my trading was a lot, in my opinion, easier to me couple years ago, right? But I was also not trading futures as much as I am now. I was strictly trading options. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to answer that. That's kind of my best way of answering it. It's a challenge, but every day is different. We're clearing these 70s here. This is what I would have wanted to see in my trade, but let's see. This is one of those where it could just take forever. Right now we're coming right into beep up and the 9 EMA, possible area of rejection here at the 80s, 83, call it like 83 to 87. So if you're long, I would peel some profits in this area.
Oil actually looks nice for a long. I'm tempted to take oil longs here.
Options are fun. Options are a lot of fun.
I do recommend everyone, you know, once you start getting good at futures, to look at options as well. I think it's part of kind of a well-rounding trading, investing, you know, multiple income stream kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of fan of these oil longs, but then also I'm not. Yeah.
Might be rejecting it here. Another rejection on NQ.
Now when it breaks VWAP, oil might get interesting. Close through VWAP.
This is like one of the scalpable shorts I would have taken right at this 9 EMA. Oh. ES looking pretty weak here. Not a fan of that. Damn, ES looks so bad right now.
Oh man. Yeah, on the 3-minute especially. On the 3-minute. Have you looked at it, Mary, on the 3-minute?
Yeah, it looks horrible.
Careful on the NQ too, guys. Tesla just went green to red.
But Nvidia is up 1.4%.
Yep. Gee. This is a scalpable possible short here. Watching.
I've not seen a 3-minute barcode on anything like I just see it on ES. That's insane. Like it's literally green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, and now green again. That's insane. ES 3, like what the hell is that? It looks like a bee.
What the hell?
Look, here it is, guys. This is
a bee.
You know,
yeah.
Look on my chart now. I'm gonna change this to yellow. Okay, there we go. And then we're just gonna draw the little, little wings here.
I'm pretty sure they call it like a bee formation too.
That is a very bee
Oh
formation.
my God,
Look at it. Is that a bee or is that a bee? Come on.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna
Andrew's
try
right.
a long, or I'm sorry, I'm gonna try a short here, guys. I'm gonna try it. We're coming into the 9 EMA, coming into Beep Bop. We got some sellers sitting here at 87. I'm testing this out. My stop's gonna be 90. So I just entered at 75.
Andrew says that's the get fucked pattern. That's yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Ooh, short
He
does
is
look
trying to
juicy
break
here.
down here. Let's see if NQ follows.
NQ did tap into that zone that I was interested in, but I want to see it fall from here. Fall. And then just follow ES.
Oh, they're fighting. They are fighting. ES is trying to hold this opening range here, so might not get the move that I want. Let's see. This is probably going to be a pretty quick play, guys. Yeah, see, they're holding it. I want to see 62 break. Taking one off.
NQ, I'm gonna join you on NQ shorts once I get this.
Stop is break even here. Stop is break even. This is like these are my quick scalps, guys. These are my like in and out. I'm not sitting in these long. I want to see the quick flush. Move me down to orb. I want to see the break.
Damn, oil took off. Yeah, Patrick, I just seen it. Damn, crazy.
All right, moving my stop to 10 points in profit. I want to see this high. All right. I want to see, I'm sorry, opening range low break, and I want to see previous day high. So they might come back up here and hold it. Let's see. There's a lot of buyers sitting at that 37. A lot of buyers sitting at that 37.
I want to see that 5-minute candle close, but I might join you on that short, Mary.
All right. Let's see. 62 here would probably act as resistance, so might stop me out right to the tick and then drop back down. That's fine. It is what it is. All right, stopped out. That's okay. That is okay. Quick little tradey trade there.
A tradey trade?
All right, back to $70 in profit.
All
right,
now
back to
to
green.
yeah.
Back to green. Yeah, they're holding the opening range low and previous day high. But the reason I took that trade, I like the rejection we were getting here at the 9 EMA, VWAP, Beep Bop, and then we did have some sellers sitting here at 87. So again, these are like the quick scalps that I usually take. I'm not in these very long. So I like the move. I like the flush. I didn't like that ES was sitting right at the opening range though. So that's the only reason I kind of like quickly got out of that. But these are my typical trades that I take, honestly. They're like super quick, probably less than a minute.
Nice.
It still looks good. Here's the thing. Like, I mean, I could have easily moved my stop to break even. That would have been fine. That would have been absolutely fine. But right now, if we continue to reject this, there's no reason why we can't come down to this previous day high and then break the opening range. Only thing is ES is right around, it's coming towards that like pre-market low level that I would actually look to take a long at. So curious to see how far NASDAQ could actually get. NASDAQ looks like it's really trying to hold. ES is very, very, very weak. If anything, I probably should have just taken the short on ES, but we're still holding right now. So
I think NASDAQ's going to follow.
Yeah, I think so too. NASDAQ just needs to clear the 37. There's some buyers there on book maps.
Chat, we still need 555 likes for the next giveaway. We're currently up 500. So smash the like button really quick. Take a second. It's free. It's fun. And it gives you the chance to win a 150k account. 150k.
Such a weird area that they're NASDAQ. Actually, I don't like the way that NASDAQ's trading right here. ES looks cleaner. Yes. I mean, after this breakout, it looks cleaner. But right now, this whole like consolidation area is not a fun area.
I'm not a big fan of it either. But I still want to try that short, actually. Let's see what the next 3-minute candle does.
Yeah, David B. ES is lazy river and NQ is whitewater rafting.
That's about accurate. Yeah.
Very accurate.
Mhm.
Very accurate.
Ooh, brutal fake out on oil. I'm glad I'm not in that long now. 3 minutes ago, I wished I was in that long, and now I'm very happy I'm not. Very brutal.
All right, well done, CJ. Congrats.
What happened?
He says he rules met for a payout. I don't know why you're waiting until tomorrow.
Let's go.
You can do that right after the close today, right?
Let's go. Yes, sir. Yeah, Paraloco. Very happy, very happy. No problem. Tashi says widescreen is blinding. Yeah, I feel you. I understand. I get
feel
it.
You.
I
Yeah,
get
I
it.
feel you.
The blinding is unbearable.
That was great.
Yeah, gold keeps falling. It would have hit my full TP by now.
What's gold
I
doing?
was too early though. Too early.
Dang.
Yeah. Yes, dang.
Eesh.
Interesting. NQ looks more and more like it wants to be along.
That's what I'm saying. Like I wasn't getting too comfortable in these shorts because I was like, if they can't clear this is not an area I want to be holding this. Like this is like chop zone to me on NASDAQ right here. Not my neighbors bringing in their freaking garbage like all out.
Wait, you have outside your house, you have garbage trucks, you have your neighbors bringing your garbage or their garbage. Like, where do you live?
the burbs. That's called the burbs. You guys don't
Burbs.
have that in Switzerland,
The
apparently.
Schweiz.
The Schweiz.
Yeah. That was pretty good. That's pretty good.
I feel like learning to speak Arabic was set me up for learning lots of different kinds of languages.
Yeah, fair. 542 is the like count. We need 555, guys. We need 555. No, I'm on.
I don't know why that was funny.
We don't have garbage.
Yeah, like where do you throw your garbage?
Where we throw our garbage?
Yeah, like what? Like you guys don't have like a garbage man that comes and gets your garbage?
Of course we do.
Yeah, but where do you put it? Is it like outside of? Oh, well, you live in like an apartment complex, so.
Yeah, but we have to put it in a container like outside of the building. And then that's where they grab it. John says, imagine being a dick for a like.
I don't get it.
Okay, retest of VWAP. Now I'm starting to like this for sure.
Retest of opening range low here on ES as
Yeah,
well.
I'm gonna take a short on NQ once this 5-minute candle closes. Bearish. All right, I'm in an NQ short C.
All right.
Oh wow, it wants to move right back up, huh? That what we're doing? Is that what we're doing, chat? I hope not. We want to see it move down, down.
I'm with you on that short.
Nice, Matt.
I really like that setup there.
At 1R, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna take one off, but also I'm gonna move my other two break even. That's the plan, at least. Then we go for a 2R on the remaining, if we can get it. What was your entry, Matt?
The entry was in there at where is that? 59.
59.
59.
Well, then let's get the flush. We need to say marbles.
Stop would likely be the top of the candle we're in now, maybe a couple of ticks above 72 area. I would love to see a move down to 30.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually move my target to the low here. So Dadoken, TP1 is 2537.75 and TP2 is 2514.
Not me talking to myself. I'm like, is no one hearing me? And I'm muted. I muted myself.
Nice, Mary, nice. What did you say?
I kept reiterating the 37 level on NASDAQ. I'm like, they're holding this 37. They're not trying to let this one up. ES is also right at, it's coming into that level that I was looking for, potentially longing. I don't know if I'm a super big fan of it here. I want to see a little bit more of like consolidation, maybe a slice through and then consolidation. But if we just get traction below this, next area down on ES is going to be the 40s, 45s, 44. So I'm curious to see what they're going to do right at this level, this 56, call it like 56, 57 area.
Let's see. Yeah, true, Schrödinger. Miriam's mic got its revenge because she punched it.
Yeah, they're actually ignoring you, Mary. It sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Lewis is asking, Nick, why do ICT traders love those glaring white backgrounds? I have no idea. I don't like it.
That's what I'm wondering too.
Well, you know, you can change it.
I know I can change it
for that.
It's just that it's easier when you learn something new. It's easier to do it the exact same way like the person is doing, but that teaches you. So I never changed it back. How it is.
Just how it is.
Just how it is, yeah.
They're holding this 57 here on ES. Let's see.
Yeah, that's my stop there, guys.
You got stopped?
I stopped. Yep.
My stop is 88.75. But it sure looks like it wants to grab that one as well.
It's getting a lot of buying pressure coming in here. That 60, man, that 57 on ES just to the tick. Come on. I swear to God, if they pump it from here, I'm going to be
Miriam
pissed.
laughs like a villain. Love it.
Yeah, I can hear it now. Oh, man. That's funny.
It's all fun.
He laughs like a villain. Says, good luck, everybody else.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, NQ wants it. Or not?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
We're close to my stop. 4 points
What's
away.
your stop sitting?
88.75.
They might try to reverse it here. Let's see. This is the level. If they're gonna push it, they gotta push it above here.
VWAP, just hold it. Hold it. Let's see. Yeah, gold was the better short. Gold short, it was nice. It was nice. So NQ, let's make a deal. You hit both of my TPs first, and I will in return say thank you on social media.
Oh, that's nice.
NQ is like, oh hell yeah, let's go down now. All right, I got stopped out. Fuck you, NQ. Didn't accept my deal. Damn it. Yeah, it's a sad day. It's a sad day to be me.
What an ugly area. I don't like this range. This is... Ugh. Yeah, that 88, 100, 112 on NASDAQ. Got some sellers sitting there. Why did I say 112? My God, is my shit lagging? Am I lagging?
Oh, you're good on my end.
Okay.
Oh, NQ. Don't you dare, NQ. Don't you dare.
Nasty.
If you do that, I'm going to be very mad.
Oh my God, my shit is lagging right now. It's so bad. This price action is hara.
Yeah, I mean, after that initial, this feels like we're going back to April and May, where it's like, all right, we're going to give you this huge move right at the open with no warning, and then fuck you for the rest of the day.
Yeah, literally.
Take our shots, and that's what we do.
That's what happens. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Let's see. Let's check the like count. We are currently at 562. All right. We can do a little giveaway. I just need to set it up real quick. What are you laughing about?
I'm just laughing at my air peeps here.
Wait,
I don't have the Arabic keyboard, like the Arabic characters on my keyboard, so I can't like type back. But you guys are funny.
Where do you even see that? I don't see anything. Oh, there. Now I just found it. Yeah, now I just saw it. It's so tiny, though. That's what she said.
Oh my God! Yes, you brat. Oh, I would have literally I wanted a wick below this pre-market low to get long. These rat bastards.
Rat bastards.
Yes, being a freaking sharmuta right now. Ahlan to all my Arabic speakers. Ahlan wa sahlan.
Yes, that.
Yes, that. I really like on ES, I really wanted to see a failure below this pre-market low, basically a look below and fail. And I very likely would have taken this long. But we did not get that. Where do we go? Right to this 67.57 level, you rat bastards.
All right, let's run the giveaway really quick. Chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, then please hit the like, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only once, okay? If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified and also banned by Matt.
Mm-hmm.
The keyword is market makers got us. One word, no space. Market makers got us, yeah? Back now.
Market makers got us.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Mama needs her coffee.
Terrence.
Actually, I'm gonna go do it myself. I'll give this guy a break.
Papi. Matcha Papi.
Anyone
she
need
needs her
anything?
coffee.
You guys need anything?
Yeah,
yes,
I'll
I do.
take a.
I'll take a hot chocolate.
Yeah, I'll take I'll take a coffee with some Baileys in it, please.
Kahlua work?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, all right. I got you. BRB.
Drew wants a burger.
No, you don't want a burger from Ally.
Allah, yeah, it's surely vegan.
Probably gonna like veggie and goat cheeseburger or some bullshit like that.
It's a veggie burger. Market makers got us. Market makers got us. All right, Drew. Whenever you are ready, feel free to pull up the giveaway bot. And then we're going to do a giveaway. Hey, wait, why did somebody already win? How did I miss that? Nightbot says somebody won.
Yeah, you ran it.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that.
I think we
Okay,
hit
well,
our. Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay. So off near crypto. Well, congrats. You just won. 150K advanced account. Make sure to type something really quick. Everybody who's still typing market maker got us. You can stop. It's not going to do anything. The market makers got us. Where is he though? Is he in the chat? Is he in the chat? Yeah.
Got it. He just claimed it. Very nice.
All right. Off near crypto. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account. You get a free account. And you get a free account. Everybody gets it. No, that's not true. That's not true. Once we close through on the 5 minute, if we close through 25.059 to the downside, I will re-enter this short if it happens. Just a little heads up. Josiah, can you have a free account? I mean, yeah, if you win a giveaway. Oki Okabe says it's true as long as HR Nick doesn't know about it. That's a fair point.
So taking another stab at this short here.
You're already taking it?
I am.
I wait until we close through 59. 39. What's your entry on this?
The entry is, what is that, 64.
All right. $64. Yulimar, why 59? Because that will be change in state of delivery on the 5-minute chart, and I really want to see that first before I enter another short. I mean, I got top ticked on that short before. It never really went much higher. It went 3 points higher. Unfortunate. What happens? But I can't just blindly re-enter it. I need to wait for my setup to play out first. Then I can re-enter it. What's your target, Matt? Just the lows, or?
Right now it's 20. 25.020.
All right. So pretty much the low.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't want to feel like I have to get a new low, but I do feel if we crack down here at this point, especially if we clear the -1 standard dev band, they're going to test lows at that point. But
yeah, fair.
Stop's
fair.
probably just, let's see, I'm going to put it at 85. Fairly tight, but if we get it back above, if we make another run at VWAP, we're probably going to pop to the, I don't know if the highs, but we'll definitely pop up to 100.
Fair. He doesn't really want to go. Keeps making higher lows. XDZY, you haven't been here for a while, huh? I've been trading this for 2.5 months. Yulimar, just learn the fractal model. That's an easier version of it. Gold keeps falling. Damn. I said shorts look interesting at 3895. Well. Should've, could've, would've. Patrick, TTV started in May.
Last week of May.
Yeah, last week of May. So 4 months now, a little bit more than 4 months. Now we're at 33,000 subscribers. Let's go, guys. That's so sick. Six says, I am ICT. Yeah, it's actually me. You heard it here first. Spread the rumor. Five-minute candle close below 59 is what I'm looking for. 58, and I'll enter the short. Max, I did like, I would say about 12 hours of back testing, and then I went to forward testing, which is how I usually do it. Josiah, on a 150k Lightning account, what position size do you guys recommend? Profit and stop loss per trade. Okay, well, the 150k Lightning account has 6k drawdown, right? So I always recommend you take a maximum of 1 micro per $500 of drawdown. So calculate 6,000 divided by 500 means 12 micros, right? Would be a very, very safe bet. So if you trade it with 12 micros, I mean, then it depends obviously on your trading style. Some people who scalp, they might have a 10-point stop. Other people like me, we may have a 20 or 30-point stop. But that really depends on your trading style. Just go for a good R. Like I go for 2-to-1 R. But yeah, 12 micros is what I would recommend. Whatever you feel comfortable with, though.
What'd I miss?
Gold is falling. Oh my god. Holy
Really?
shit. Yeah, gold is
Oh,
dumping.
dang.
I really
Yeah,
regret not taking that gold short.
that's fun. Who's in gold right now? Anyone?
Oh boy. Look at where
Here's
my
my
gold
stop, guys. Just got taken out on that one. So I start with 2 losers. That is I am on timeout now.
timeout. All right. Look at Colin, if you can go back to my charts real quick. Yeah, thanks. Look at where my gold short was. Oh man. My entry was at 3907. I got stopped out and then it just dumped.
That's dirty.
That is very dirty. Expecting the move and then getting it, but getting it once you're out. It's like
I love how it's just like FVG, 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 FVG.
yeah, right. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
What's the deal, gold? Why you gotta do us like that? Maybe Lumi took it. I'm sure Lumi
Yeah,
took it.
probably she did. She better did.
She better did.
NQ is just channeling up right now. Just a little channel. Also, like, big bear flag technically, but
They are chopping around at
I
this.
still want to
freaking
see. I still want to see
7.
that close through 59 to the downside. That's when I'm going to take this short again.
Yeah, they keep stuffing it right around 90, but they are making higher lows. So I can't necessarily get behind a short. But if you're scalping this, like literally right at the 90s, 88s, taking it down for 10, 20 points, I mean, that's your thing, do it. But I don't like where we're chopping right now. ES, same sort of thing. I mean, we came right back down to that level. We did not get the sweep of pre-market low like I wanted. We're still chopping, so not fun so far.
Chopping.
Chippity chop.
Chippity chip chop. Quiet. Yeah, the London stream is usually 1 hour and 15 minutes. Today we did 1 hour and 45 minutes though. We went overtime. Yeah, Paraloco, of course he takes that time out seriously. All right, can we get that 5-minute candle close through 59 now? Once we get it through 59, I'm going to re-enter this short.
H setting up. I don't see an H pattern yet. Maybe on a lower time frame. Let me see. It's hard to say because right now we are really just making higher lows. I mean, this really could be like the biggest bear flag we've seen potentially in the works. So if that's the case, I would expect more of a move down, not so much an H formation. I don't know if that was what you're asking, but right now, technically making higher lows. So, you know, until this is broken here, which when I see something like this, I'm more inclined to wait for the breakout of the 90s to go long. But right now, I mean, the short that I would look for is a break below previous day low. You could see every time we just could not sustain below that, or wait until we get down here to 25,000 and fish for a long. But I would want to, if that was the case, I would want to see aggressive selling getting into that level. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but like, I want to see the sellers really come in and then buyers step in this area. ES right now really just holding on here. Let's see if we get that look below and fail of this pre-market low.
ES wants to fall. So if NQ would hover around here and then close out around 58, 57, 56, that would be perfect. I'll take a short at that point.
Yeah, I think if we get the traction though below this area, I think we have room down to the 45s Maybe the 51s. Yeah, I would say like 51 area. This was clean. This break and retest of the trend line on ES was pretty clean. I don't think NASDAQ had that.
Not really.
No, it did not.
Gold is falling. Gold is over, guys. Gold is going to go to all-time lows now.
New all-time lows.
New all-time lows. Now, the next level on gold is 3859 that you need to be. If you're in that short, 3859 is going to be interesting. Ooh, are we getting that candle closure through 59 on NQ? Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm gonna take the short in 39 seconds if we close through there. That will be my last trade of the day, though.
I really don't like this price action. This is not it for me. I mean, if you caught this move right here, the down,
Which one?
Nice move from the beginning, from the open.
Oh yeah, you're golden at that
If
point.
you got that, yeah. But right now we're just chopping.
Come on, give me that candle close. 3 seconds. Okay, I did not get it. Damn it. Let's wait another round. I swear if it falls now, I'm gonna be pissed. We can still wait for it on the 3-minute technically. You can also go for this one. This is the 3M. Yeah, SD, and then the upper one is the 5M.
Oof, there's the oof. Damn. Freaking tape bomb on that one. 50s and 40s on NQ have some buyers sitting there. Let's see. We're getting the move down on ES here below pre-market low. So let's see. Be watching this.
Let's see, yeah.
They continue pushing this though. I'm not so much interested. Gotta wait and see.
Don't push it too far without me. Don't do it. Oh, dang it.
Oh, man. Yeah, those buyers do suck, David. You're not wrong. See ya.
Yep, that went without me. Come on.
All right, 45's next on ES. Let's see if 51 holds on ES. If not, we got room down to 46.
Did they really?
NASDAQ, let's see if we get down to 25K.
Did they really top take me on this?
Buyers stepping in here.
Not my day. I just don't want to give me my setup. look at my chart, Mary. Look at the top tick stop loss here.
Tough. Sometimes, welcome to trading. Welcome to trading.
Yeah.
That's how.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Literally. That is what happens.
Ovnir, you gotta wait up to 7 days for your account. You're gonna receive it soon though.
You will receive it.
Do not receive it.
It's not the cleanest H, but to me, an H pattern would have continuation though. Like this would have continued. Oops. I would have liked to see like more of a rounded pattern rather than like this is not the cleanest H pattern to me.
See, we finally got that flush now that I stopped out.
Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, now they're holding. Now they're trying to hold. See, this previous day high is still, they're still trying to hold it. Fucking rats.
Those fucking rats. Rat bastards.
See if ES holds above this pre-market low. Continues higher. Hmm. 25 seconds left on this candle on ES. Not looking like they want to close it back above 56. Hmm.
Yeah, this is some pretty wicked price action here.
Mm-hmm.
The number of wicks all over the board here. Yeah, see, we just saw too much of this. I remember this was kind of like the first month of Tradeify TV. Let's get that gigantic move at the open, which quite often goes against the overnight move, and then we're just going to kind of chop you to hell for a good hour and a half.
Yeah. I couldn't even tell you what my sentiment is right now. Like I said, I mean, you can argue both sides on NASDAQ. Maybe not so much ES right now that we're breaking. I mean, we've clearly broken the pre-market low. So I would think ES now has room down to 44, 45 area. But I think NASDAQ is like, it's trying desperately. Like you can see it trying desperately to hold these levels. And it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Like this whole area to me is just chopped city. This whole area. Like I don't even want to look at NASDAQ until we get down to the 25s, but 25K, I mean. Dirty.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I'd be more, I hate to say this, but I'd be more inclined to fish for longs on NQ and possible shorts on ES, especially if we can't get back above the pre-market low on ES. But whenever I say that, that's when I know I probably shouldn't be trading, because if I'm short one and long the other, one of them is going to win, and it might not be the one I want.
Well, so one thing to keep in mind, guys, is that the shutdown may well have put us into a news vacuum for a little while. Obviously, you know, the market obviously it has not reacted strongly one way or the other to the shutdown itself. But keep in mind, we were due for some news this morning in terms of unemployment. We were due for non-farm payrolls tomorrow. So as far as catalysts, as you know, and NFP has been a big one fairly recently in terms of at least its effect on potential interest rates, FOMC meetings, etc. So we obviously now we don't have that. Now we also don't have an FOMC meeting for quite a few weeks, right? And we're just now starting Q4, which means I was just kind of looking it up. We basically don't have really meaningful earnings until a couple of weeks, right? Like, I mean, we get some spattered ones next week, but basically the first time we have more than 20 earnings reporting is Tuesday the 14th, right? And so then we got, the financials. We've got JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, et cetera, trying to see. And then it's usually the next week is tech earnings, which, the following, like Netflix is right now scheduled for the 21st. So again, this may have very well put us in a little bit of a vacuum like we saw in the 2 weeks leading up to FOMC, right? Where we were seeing actually not that dissimilar price action from what we're seeing now, except even lower ATRs. So just kind of keep that in mind, that an unintended side effect of this shutdown is to remove these catalysts, these data points that the market can rally off of. Now, again, a lot of times the market is wanting to do something and just waiting for a catalyst or a data point to do that. Well, now we really don't have that on the calendar. So just keep that in mind.
One minute is still looking bearish here. I mean, it's all looking bearish, but specifically the 1 minute.
What'd I miss? Anything happen?
Nope.
Nope.
Not at all.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens here at 25.
Yep. That's what I'm looking for here. Yes, would be coming into a 1 hour demand here at 7:45. Let's see. Waiting. 9-4. Okay. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. I think if we get down to this 25K level, we don't have any sort of reaction, possibly come down to this 975, and I would think the 975 would probably hold. It all depends. I'm not saying I'm going to predict what happens here. We might not even hit 25K. I don't know. But we come down here, I would think some sort of reaction, maybe a little bit further, get a nice push through into the 75, and then I think we go from there. So that's kind of my analysis there. Let's see. Very nice move on the 15-minute here. I would think more continuation would be coming in here, just based off the 15-minute.
Are we gonna hold here or break? I mean, the way how ES broke, most likely NQ is gonna fall as well.
I would almost be looking for, if I was looking to short, I would look for another retrace back into 25.036 area, even 25, or I'm sorry, even 32, and then maybe get the move back down. See if we get that.
The thing is, what I would want to see is, I mean, daily open is at 25,009. Then we have Asia low at 25,003. So those two levels, they don't hold. Like, we're gone. At a certain point, it has to bounce.
Oh, buying pressure really coming in. I'll try a short. Shit, I got a really trash fill on that. Really, really bad fill. Oh, yikes. Slippage on that. All right, my entry's at 25. Here we are.
25. I can see this play out though.
God, that was such a trash fill. Oh my God, I'm so annoyed about that. All right, let's see if we get down into is 25,000.
All right, chat. While we wait and see if that happens, actually, we got some pretty cool news. But for that, we need to bring on our one and only Lil Degen background Nick. So let's welcome him in the chat. Put a welcome Nick
Hello,
in there.
hello. How we doing?
What's up,
Good, how are you?
Nick?
Oh, great move down, but super boring after.
Yeah,
Mhm.
true. Did you catch anything?
No, I'm pretty I'm just kind of I'm grinding away in the background right now. No trading for me this morning.
Yeah, you've been working hard on a few things.
We got some crazy shit coming up. Like we weren't lying when we said that.
Oh, I bet. Yeah,
It's
I'm.
gonna be insane.
It's gonna
Absolutely
literally be like
insane.
3 weeks of just like, and today we are announcing this and that.
Yeah.
Tune in tomorrow for our next announcement.
Man,
Yeah, so we're
All
gonna
it's gonna
right.
be great. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, we're gonna announce something cool today. Been working on it for a little bit, and we're gonna continue to build it out over the course of weeks, months, and it's going to get like if you look at today what we're about to announce in terms of what we're bringing to everybody here, this would be like a 1 on the scale of where it will be in the future and related to all the shit that we're doing. So for something like this to be as exciting, but knowing that we have even more exciting things coming up is kind of a cool place to be at for Tradeify. So yeah, if we want to go ahead and throw our trailer on, this is going to be, we're dubbing this Futures Foundations. Super excited about it, but we're going to go ahead and show you guys a trailer.
Nice.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Yeah.
Your toe.
All right. How did
Does
we
it
like
not
that?
stick? So yeah, it's gonna be a full course, pretty much just detailing what is trading, how to trade, Tradeify. Like it's gonna be a really sick course that we're gonna build out over a long time. So it's just the beginning. I'm really excited for everybody to start watching it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We've been working on
Yep.
this, and we're not done either. So
Nope. But the
Yeah,
first
it's just the
couple,
beginning.
first couple episodes are already live, right?
You know what? That's a good question. Let me see. I'm pretty
I
sure
just
we
checked it.
started
It's like
posting.
three episodes are live on our YouTube channel already.
Oh, boom! Hell yeah! Yeah, go check them out. That's sick. Oh, I'm so excited.
like,
about
I
it.
had no idea.
There's gonna be more coming though. Even more. We have
Yeah.
plenty.
A lot coming. It's just nice because it's like it's digestible content. It's not just I mean, I don't want to like throw shade, but it's not like a trading guru. I won't say furu, but like it's not just like it's a firm. Like we're putting a lot of time and effort into giving unbiased educational content. Designed to help everybody. So it's exciting.
And it's all free.
Yeah, and it's all free.
Hell
We
yeah.
love free shit.
It's an important thing to note because in that industry, that's not really normal.
No, it's not. Maybe what we'll do is if you guys like it, if you watch the videos, leave a comment on it, what you liked. And then maybe after a week or two, we'll have to run some giveaways on those who commented on the videos.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
So yeah, if you like it, comment. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway. We'll give it like 2 weeks. Somebody remind me because I'll forget. But we'll do 2 weeks, and then we'll pick a comment and we'll give away a bunch of accounts.
Nice. I like it.
Oh yeah, nice. That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
Dude, I understand you're slammed with work. You need to do a ton of shit behind the scenes. So we'll just let you go right away unless you want to say something else. But that was a fire announcement.
hell yeah. No, just stay tuned. We got actually, you know what? Hold on, let me just check something. Maybe we can like tease. Today's Thursday. Oh wait, we have a whole full week next week. Never mind. Some cool shit's
Like,
coming
wait a
October
minute.
13th. How about that? So stay
Sounds good.
tuned. October 13th, we're gonna announce even a lot of shit's gonna happen on October 13th, and then a lot of stuff's gonna
Not a
happen at the
Friday?
end of October.
Is that a Friday?
No, thank God. It's a
Luckily not. Actually, we
No.
spoke about that in London as well. I was like, is that going to be a Friday?
Is
Like,
it Friday
no, if
the
that was a Friday,
13th?
stream be canceled. We wouldn't be doing any cool shit. We'd have to just cancel it all.
yeah.
Dang. Oh man.
It's going to
Yeah.
be fire, guys. It's going to be absolute fire.
Oh,
It's
I'm
gonna be
looking
awesome.
forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. All right, guys. Let's see if they take my or they edge me here a little bit. Looking for 25K, but I'm all right. I'm out.
Nice.
All right. Nice. Very well done, Miriam. Good trade. And Nick, we'll see you in the next one.
All right. Sounds good. Appreciate it, guys.
Bye, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it looks like you're getting some movement there, Miriam.
Yeah. Got a 25K was my this was
There you
where
go.
I want to see us hold. This is where I want to see us hold. Otherwise, we can continue further past this 25,000 all the way down into, I would say 24,976. That would be the next level. Otherwise, we hold here. Let's see how this candle closes because we might flip long here, guys. We might flip long. Yes, right into a demand zone. Let me just show you guys what I'm looking at. This is the level on ES that I would expect for a hold. So let's see if we get that.
Today just
Otherwise-
makes me sad.
It's all good.
Same thing on gold as on NQ. That's insane. Twice in a day.
Let's see on
Sure.
ES.
Showed on Sally. We already did 2 giveaways. Should we do another one?
Maybe.
Shall we do another one? I mean, look, here's the deal. We're currently at, let me double check. We're currently at 634 likes. So if you can get us to 677, we can talk about it. 677 likes for another 150K advanced account. I mean,
I
why
mean,
not? Why
I think I'm going to
not?
try a long on ES. I'm going to set my stop right below this 39 level. So I'm actually going to have about a 7-point stop. So we'll see.
All right. All right.
Oh, I am long ES. Entry is at 746.75. Again, I am a support or a supply and demand trader, so I am looking for this level, this area to hold. Nasdaq is also at a key level, so I'm expecting this move back up. Again, my stop is going to be 7 points, but I'm going to be targeting at least 10 points on this. I would say the 60s would be ideal. Let's see what we do at 56. And then we'll kind of go from there. But I'm in 1 mini. I'm in 1 mini on ES. Nothing crazy, guys. But again, I really like this demand zone. I like that we're holding 25. This one's going to be probably a slower mover for me. So we'll see what we do.
DGen wants to so DGen actually has to work today, so he wants to vicariously live through you, Miriam.
I feel it. I feel it. All good.
We need you to have a cloak that you can throw on when little DGen can't DGen.
Just get the
Can it be
Tradeify hoodie.
purple?
And
If
Yeah,
it's
it can be-
purple, I'll take it.
it can be
If it's
purple,
purple,
and
I'll take
it says SVJ on the hood.
Hey, I like it. I like it. Nasdaq getting a really strong reaction out of this 25K. What a hold here. I'm really
Yeah, you're-
liking this trade more.
Your ES entry was great. 46. We're now at 52. Let's go. Nice.
See, yeah. Demand zone on ES and 25K. Lots of confluence there. So this is a trade I would take over and over. If this stops me out, it's okay. It's fine. But I don't expect it to. But again, sellers really could step in here. I mean, this right here where we're entering on the NASDAQ, we need to get a push above here. We need the volume. ES needs to clear 56. So that's going to be what I look for. I'll start trailing my stop if we get up to 56. But that will be a 10-point target for me on ES. And you guys know on ES, I like to go for a 10-point move.
Nice. Nice. You know who also could step in? Our
Who's
chat. Our chat with giving us some more likeys. 677 is what we need to do another giveaway. So, chat, if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button. It's free. It's fun. It's the best thing you can do right now, except watching Miriam's trade, which is pretty sick. So, Oh, smash it. Smash it.
Smashy, smashy.
Gold is trying to find a bottom here at the 50s.
Previous day high on NASDAQ still coming into as resistance, so we do need to clear this level. 036 is that level here on NASDAQ, but I do like this buying that we currently have on ES. Let's just see if we can continue.
At one point, do you move break even?
Probably around now. Probably around now would be the good time. I'm just being stubborn, but yeah, you know what? Now that you said it, I will move it to break even.
Alrighty. Risk-free trade. Let's go. Money.
Let's go.
Let's go. Money.
I have my target set at 56.50. Again, it's that pre-market low-ish area. 56 is actually that area, so I shouldn't be too greedy about a tick there, but I think
wait.
if NASDAQ is the move.
Background Nick said you got to hold it to all-time high. And last time he said you need to hold, he was right.
He was right.
Lock her out of her account.
Dang it.
That'd be funny.
Am I fired for this if I don't?
Yes, obviously.
That one's up happening.
Duh.
I'm only in one contract, guys. This is like, it's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever. NASDAQ breaking out of that previous day high.
Nice push. You're getting that 56.
I'll just move a little bit here, just so we don't try to FAFO into this. But yeah, this could have some legs. This could have
All-time
some
highs.
legs.
Gotta hold it to all-time highs. Imagine.
I mean, I'll take $500 on a move like this on one mini, guys, on ES. 500
Well, yeah.
bucks. That's pretty good.
100%.
Let's see if we get it though. Let's see if we get it because we're pushing right into that pre-market low. I did move my stop a little bit, 3 points, 2.5-ish points in the profit.
But here's the thing, Miriam. You could also just hold it to all-time high, and you could make 1,800. How's that?
Is that what that would end up being?
I think so.
NASDAQ struggling a little bit here. ES also struggling to make the move back up, but I have my stop protected, so it's all good.
Good luck, everybody. Yeah.
Like everybody else.
I will share a fun headline that just crossed the news feed here. I guess because it's a publicly traded company. Norovirus outbreak sickens 100 on Royal Caribbean cruise.
Oh, freaking great.
Like, why does anybody get on one of these fucking ships anymore? Seriously.
Honestly, I
go.
wonder the same thing. Like,
I've never done it. I would like to go.
we know you would like to go, Nick. You would like
Well,
to
no,
go.
I have no problem with, like, it's one of those, like, in theory versus reality. In theory, a cruise sounds wonderful. You're out on the ocean, you got some entertainment, it's whatever. But, like, how many times a year do we hear of this? Or the poop cruise where the power failed and everyone's toilets were backing up.
Right.
You know,
I remember that.
And now after that, those companies are fighting people in court who are suing them. They don't even want to give them anything beyond a refund. And it's like, really? Why?
Yeah.
You know what? Go to a gorgeous resort in the Caribbean or something, and then you know what? If they have problems, you leave.
That's what I'm saying.
Because like you get to the apex of your cruise, and like you have just as long to go back as you did to get there, and then everything goes literally to shit. You're fucked. I don't get the appeal here. Like like all-inclusive resort, like I get that appeal, right? Like I want to sit on the beach and look at the ocean. I don't need to be on the ocean where there's literally no escape.
I really never had the urge to be on one of those.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, guys, I did stop out of that trade. Rejection there at the pre-market low, so
well, that's
all good.
Brutal. 55.50 rejected. Damn it.
Yep. We could still hold. This is still an area that I, this isn't necessarily saying like, oh, go short here. Because my original stop was all the way down here at 39. So I still think that this could, this is just maybe a little retracement, and then when we come back, what I wouldn't want to see, obviously, is this whole candle just end up red, past the screen, engulfing the screen candle. Not necessarily engulfing, but you know what I mean? Like coming down here and then closing around 44. I think this might just be a little pullback. NASDAQ's still struggling at this previous day high, made a wick above. This is where bears would have to take it. If bears want to continue flushing this further, they would have to take it and shove it down from here. So that's why I protected my stop. That's why that's why I trail my stop, at least, because when this happens, I don't want to be in it.
Fair. Gold's found its bottom for now. Consolidating a bit, but that was massive. That gold move from 3923 down to 3849. Oh my god. 80 points almost. 75, 76-ish. That's crazy.
That is actually crazy.
Top and bottom ticket, you would have made like $7,500 with one contract. Aha.
Top and bottom? Yeah, we got to get that.
Yeah.
Is that in your course, Nick?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a whole different channel.
Oh boy.
Oh no, Matt. Oh no.
What? I meant trading. I meant the candlesticks. Gosh,
what
are you thinking of?
No, I'm just nothing.
Yeah, that's what.
Nothing.
Terrence, come get your girl, man.
I'm playing.
Or bring her some more caffeine or some shit.
I brought him one today, so.
Aw.
It's all good. Oh man, yeah, what a day, guys. This is yeah. It's like one of those where there's been follow through but not, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Sure.
You know what, Matt? I'm over you. This might be another one of those setups similar to the trade I took right here, where we put in pretty much this like doji candle, close below a key level, and then we could try to push down a little bit more on NASDAQ. I think this 25,000 reaction that we got though is one to take note of, right? We came all the way down, we flushed through it, we didn't even wick, we held this candle, we opened this body, completely pushed above, and then I would expect now that we hold at minimum 25,013.
All right. Lost Monkey Nick, the giveaway. Well, did we hit the like count? No, we did not. Dude, come on. We need 677 likes.
God.
677. That is when we do the giveaway.
And where are we at?
We are currently at 657. So 20
come
more.
on, guys. We can get there.
20 more.
We can get there. Nick doesn't fuck around with these like counts, guys. If you haven't figured that out by now, I don't know what to tell you.
Terrence says, big shout out to Habibti for bringing me coffee this morning.
Habibi. Aww. Afwan Habibi.
Is that, what is that, Arabic for pain in my ass? What is that?
Yeah, close, sweetheart.
Okay, well, yeah, all right.
That's right. I am out of control.
You really have that evil laugh, Miriam.
Do I?
Yeah, super villain laugh. You
I'm
just need a white fluffy cat and then like a chair when you spin around.
Can I borrow yours?
Yeah, let's shoot a video when you're here.
I would. You know what? I don't even want to see you. I just want to see your cats.
Yeah. All right. You know what? I'll leave. See ya. Bye. Thanks.
I'm really going to Switzerland just for your cats, and your girlfriend. That's it.
All right, Mary.
You can just like drop her off, and then
With
all right,
the cat.
Mary, we're done here. We're done. Like, you know what? I'll just do I'll just go hang out with Terrence at that point. Like, that's what we're gonna do.
That's fine. You guys can do your little bro walk around the lake or something. I don't know.
Around the lake, that would take you quite some time. It's a
How
big
long
ass
is
lake.
that?
The big ass lake. Let me see. I think it's like 100 kilometers, but let me see.
100 kilometers.
Yeah.
I'm doing the mental math to miles. What is that? 200 something miles?
Could be. Yeah. Okay, it's 70 kilometers. 70
Oh, wow, I
kilometers.
was so off.
70 kilometers in miles is 43 miles.
43 miles. Okay, so it's like 2 marathons. Ish.
Not even. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, Terrence. You and I, we're gonna have a good day. I'll bring the money gun for you. Okay, I'll do that. And then we're just gonna. You know what we should do, Terrence? We should go to the spa, to the infinity pool with the money gun, and then we're just gonna drop some
Buy
money.
my course.
Drop some money on the city and say, buy my course.
I was gonna say that's some straight furu shit right there. Like
Dude.
that's straight furu shit right
There
there.
was this video.
I've seen that exact video 400 times on YouTube in the last year. I swear
Oh
to
my
God.
God.
The only thing missing is like a helicopter photoshopped in the background, like it's coming to pick you
Oh,
up.
we're gonna have a real
You know
helicopter.
what we're talking about, Nick?
What?
There's this like picture. There's this picture of this furu. Actually, it kind of looks like you.
It is me. What are you talking about? It is me.
No, there's this picture of this guy, and he's standing like it's the side of him, and he's standing on this infinity pool, holding a laptop in one hand.
Yeah.
He's got a cigar in his mouth,
Mhm.
and then a drink in the other hand.
Love it.
Okay, and we're just like, and the guy filming the guy like reviewing the video is just like, I'm so confused by this. Like, you can't put your laptop down because it'll fry from the infinity pool. You can't take your cigar out because both your hands are occupied. So what do you do here? It's just like
Who
You
the
have to
put
very
the cigar in his
strategically
mouth, then?
sip your drink out of the other corner of your mouth. But he had the drink in his left hand and the cigar in the left side of his mouth. So either you're going like this, or you're trying to move the cigar to the other. Yeah, it was.
Or he's really bougie and he has a straw.
Or he's just really douchey.
Or he's just dumb.
so good.
I'm not even mad at a lot of that shit that I see online. I'm mad at the people that fall for it. Like, that's what I like. Anybody that looks at that and doesn't see a bullshit artist is like the exact, like, yeah.
Like, why are you making it hard for yourself here, dude?
Yeah,
Like,
that's it,
why are
that's
we?
it.
It's great.
Sansada, to change topic here. You can follow the Zero to Hero Challenge in the London stream. London stream is every day from 2:45 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern time. That is when we trade the Zero to Hero Challenge account.
Zero to hero.
Zero to Hero.
Just like that. I'm pretty sure that's one of hubby's favorite movies. Hercules.
Terrence, can you confirm?
Hercules.
I know why it's your favorite movie. Yeah, I know who you had the hots for.
Who do you have the hots
Hercules.
for?
Hercules, obviously.
Duh.
He had the
What
hots
was the
for
girl's
Hercules?
name?
Okay. It's 2025. I ain't judging.
Listen, I am.
I haven't seen that movie, I think, since like high school or college or whenever the fuck it came out. So
I
Like
think
the animated one?
yes.
Yeah, that one is sick.
What do you mean the animated one? Is there a different one?
I think there's a real life one too.
A real life Hercules? Who plays that? Freaking The Rock?
I think so, no? Wait, let me
Yeah,
double
it's
check.
Meg. It's Meg. Oh my God, Terrence, shut up.
oh, he got a thing for Meg, huh?
Apparently. Maybe he has a type.
Yeah, 2000 came out in 2014.
I don't know. How
What?
tall is she?
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? The Rock actually plays in it, but he plays Heracles.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. Actually funny.
How come I've
Is
never heard
he
of this?
actually Hercules? Wait.
Okay, so here is the official AI response to how tall is Meg in Hercules. Ready? Megara's height is not definitively stated in the film, but she is generally depicted as being around 5'6" to 5'8".
Out of his league. Not even close.
I just realized, Ozempic. So Miriam, yes, The Rock actually played Hercules. Fun fact.
Wait, that's hilarious. I was actually joking. That's funny.
That is actually
I mean, it's
funny,
fitting. Very fitting. Who plays Meg?
All right,
voiced
let's
by
see.
Susan
Oh,
Egan.
Irina Shayk. Yep.
Oh, you're talking about the live action.
Yeah, we're talking live action.
I'm talking real movies.
I'm starting to like this for longs here on NQ after 30-minute candle closes. Bullish. Let's see if we can get that. Clean setup for long if we close this 30-minute candle. Bullish.
Yeah, still holding this demand zone here. Really nice. Really nice push. Lots of buying pressure coming in on book maps. Very nice. Very nice. See if
I
Depop
was just
hit.
informed by my wife that The Rock has a skincare line now. It's at Target.
Stop.
Right.
Boy, that man will whore himself out for anything, won't he?
Really? Like he's got a tequila line. I mean, I know he has other things, but that's all I can think of.
I mean, he's fucking rich.
Was
not wrong.
Peyton Manning unavailable? What the?
No, Peyton Manning's doing isn't he doing some other financial?
And you watch what I tell you. Peyton Manning is going to be running for governor of Tennessee within the next 5 years. Or within the next 10 at least.
That's funny.
His whole second act after football is designed to propel him into a political career.
Man. Yeah, The Rock wasted no time in getting his bag.
Oh, hey, I never have any problem with anybody going out and getting that money, but just understand that there are certain situations where we're going to make fun of you for it. And that's okay. Laugh all the way to the bank, and I'll just laugh.
I would have loved to open up a skincare line. That would have been cool.
Yeah, Ozempic, that does seem to be kind of the thing now. Like I've noticed, like every celebrity under the sun has some sort of like skincare or some bullshit now.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, if you're Ryan Reynolds, you've got a tequila or a gin and a mobile phone company.
He makes the funniest ads, though.
I really liked his stuff up until like a year ago. I think I hit fatigue on that. Like, because you're like the same guy in everything.
Yeah,
Much
I like
like
it.
Rock, actually.
I like both. Matt G. Oh, our Matt twin is in the chat.
Girl, you're still young.
He so looks like Matt. Well, he is Matt.
That's great. That is probably something I spend a lot of money on, though. Skincare. Gotta get your skin. Ladies and men, this is a public service announcement. Please invest in good skincare. Please do not just wash your face with soap and water.
You know what, Miriam? I got some really good skincare. I just use my one shampoo that I use for everything.
What, your 2-in-1?
No, 5 in
Shampoo
1.
and conditioner?
5 in 1.
Shampoo,
Just use that
conditioner,
for your
dish
face,
soap,
too?
Protein
motor
shake.
oil, toothpaste.
All the same. I actually had a skincare routine pack, like a trial thing, for like a week. I never used it, and then I said, okay, fuck this. Yeah,
Matt is that.
I'm with you, man. Just water. Just water.
Oh gosh. But the thing is, like, men can get away with it. A lot of men can just not do anything, and
true,
or
we
just use
can.
soap. Yeah, and then their skin is flawless. Whereas women, it's we got to friggin' use our night cream and then our serum and then our moisturizer and then we have
Miriam, there might be a lesson in that, right?
I'm not putting anything on my face. That is crazy. That is crazy. Also use sunscreen, guys. Please use sunscreen.
Okay, Mom.
That's all. That's all I've got to say. Car shampoo. Oh no. You guys are funny. Oh no.
I'm really liking the longs here if we close this 30-minute bullish. However, ideally we will close the 3-minute through 55.
You guys are funny. I literally do Vaseline lotion. Oh my gosh. Windex is pretty good. I will agree. What are you thinking, Nick?
I'm thinking, why the heck is Caillou 180 centimeters?
Yeah, I want to know what the fuck's going on in the background chat right
Yeah,
now.
I'm toast, man. This is insane. Okay, I didn't like the 3-minute candle because I'm not entering these longs, by the way. But I don't know, man. I think at this point I need to get fired.
Well,
At this point,
conveniently, it is that time. This time, 5 days a week, we fire Nick live on stream. I think after a few, it begins to lose its meaning because everyone understands you're going to be back tomorrow. But at least for right now, you're fucking fired. Get off stream.
All right, I guess. Thanks for firing me.
Don't forget to catch the Zero to Hero challenge going on during Nick's London stream. So he will be back on that tomorrow, and then he'll be back with us at the Open or a little before the Open tomorrow. So Nick, have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you in London.
Thank you, guys. Love you all. See you soon. Peace.
bye. Zero to hero. Zero.
There were two.
We should. That's when Drew really should play that song that he kept playing yesterday. Drew, you got that on deck?
Yeah, I don't know what. I think Drew's working right now and posting pictures or something. I don't know.
Oh, he said he never played. Then who played that? Was it Colin? Do we need to blame Colin for this?
Yeah, it was just.
Oh, so I'm just imaminating in my head.
It was
that
just in your head, Mary. That was.
Wow, way to tell a woman that. Just what a woman wants to hear.
It's all in your head.
Dang, Drew. You know what? Drew is like the master at like, what's the word? Gaslighting things. First AI, now me, Drew. Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, did anyone hear the cowboy music?
Cowboy music.
I don't even know if anyone now you have to play it so that people actually know what you're talking about. It's responding. You can play it, Colin.
I don't even know what's happening right now. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Now they gotta find the audio. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we have a giveaway now. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you, Matt. Thank you.
All right, guys. So I'll give you the keyword in just a minute. So we have a giveaway. What are we doing? These are 150K advanced today, right?
Yep.
Boy, we're dialing them up here, giving you guys some access to some serious sim capital to turn into hopefully a lot of real capital. So in just a minute, I'll give you the keyword, and we will do our giveaway.
Is this our third
I think
giveaway?
it is. Yes, this is our third giveaway.
Okay. Wow, Drew.
Okay. All right, guys. So, well, okay, that's in there now. I guess I gotta. So I will put the keyword in, guys. The keyword is I tried to make it gaslight, but it turns out it's not gaslight. So there is the keyword. So enter that, and you will be automatically put in for the giveaway for a 150K. Is 150? No, it's 150K advance. It's not a lightning, I don't think.
No, it's an advance.
It's the advance. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
If anyone doesn't remember, we gave away like 30 accounts the other day. So
I think
was that on Monday?
he's almost all caught up on those. So hopefully, if you haven't gotten yours, you should get it in the next couple of days.
Yeah, that was on Monday too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently we can't troll Drew in the background with keywords because he'll just change it.
I thought he was off working on other things. All of a sudden he comes back in, and just in time to mess with your head. Oh, you are.
Man.
Okay.
I am.
Nice biblical reference there, Drew.
Yeshua.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, we're humping the -1 standard dev band here. So not a whole lot of price action after that bounce. Hasn't been the easiest price action to catch today.
No.
Miriam, that's impressive. The trades you've caught there. I got stopped out too early on my second one. That's gonna be a journal review. I got to go back and look at that one.
No, it wasn't easy at all. It was not easy. I mean, even for me, my second trade was probably less than 2 minutes long. Yeah, I mean, and I said this in the beginning too, like this would have been a move for me that I would have tried to chase, right? Like this long move that we got, or this move that we got to the downside. I would have very likely chased this move. Not to say that, there were some trades that I could have taken. For me, I'm like, man, it's tough when we're sitting at all-time highs to, consider like going short. Especially like, I mean, I even said it in the beginning of this stream, like on days like this, I would look for a pullback and continuation of it. Not to say that, we've made any sort of like crazy breakdown of structure on the higher time frames. I mean, we're still, look at this, guys. I mean, you look at the 4 hour, we're still trending up, right? There's, in my opinion, there's nothing that screams, a possible reversal until maybe 67.31 on ES, and then NASDAQ, we'd still have to get all the way down here. I would say breaking 24,940. So, it's still one of those where longs very much could play out here. So it's really hard to like adjust and try to be nimble as much as possible with moves like this. So yeah, not an easy day. When we're sitting at all-time highs, it's never easy. So if you didn't get a good trade in today, it's all good. It's all good. Hopefully tomorrow will be really good setups as well.
Well, and that's
coming back down here though.
The key to understanding when it's time to either shut it down temporarily or shut it down for the day, right? Yeah. And if you don't have the best, again, you have to have a beat on the price action. You got to have a beat on the timing. And if one of those, if you're just not feeling it that particular day, that's okay. Don't, I'm okay, where I'm at here. I can't let this turn into a -2,000 day, right? Or 2,500 or something like that. Because those are days that can wreck accounts and, tilt you out, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It's understanding when you don't have the best feel for what's going on in the markets. And again, we don't trade feel, we don't trade instinct, we don't trade gut, but there are times where you just know, right? Okay, yeah, not the best price action for me. And really, I mean, if you take out this opening the opening 20 minutes, we've really got, I mean, I know you caught a small scalp on the way up, but we really have just had this downward move here. If you're going to be like most of us, or like us most of the time, and not trade the orb, not trade the opening 15, let it establish, you're looking for moves after that. And really, we've just gotten one, at least sustained kind of momentum move. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, even this right now, what we're getting on the NASDAQ, I mean, we had such a nice reaction out of this 25,000. It's telling me that buyers very much are trying to defend 25,000, right? Not to say though, like sellers are still in charge for today. They're still in charge. I mean, we couldn't even get back above previous day high. So, again, I'm not looking to initiate a trade anywhere in this area until I see some sort of conviction from bears or bulls. For bears, I want to see us actually push above this 25,050 level. And then, for bears, I would want to see us close below 24,000. I'm sorry, 24,000. That would be crazy. 24,990-ish. Other than that, yeah, I don't really like anything in this area. 24,000 would be crazy. Give me all-time lows. Well, apparently, Colin has the sound ready to go.
We're just not gonna be able to hear it. Let's go ahead and run it, Colin. Then we're gonna run our giveaway.
You're gonna tell me that no one heard that yesterday? I heard it because I opened the YouTube and unmuted everything, but Drew.
Yeah, that was from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. That's...
Oh man.
Also, guys, in the background, we can go ahead and run that giveaway.
Who is the winner? Mario P. Wait, is Mario P an OG?
I don't think that's Market Maker Mario.
It's not Market Maker Mario, but I feel like there's another Mario in here. Mario P.
Mario P, you got about a minute and a half to claim your 150K advanced account.
You got to type in the chat something. It could be anything.
It can be high.
Mario P. Yeah, especially a high. That'll get you extra brownie points.
Hello. Toodles.
Mario P? Mario P? Please respond. This is for a 150K.
Paging Mario P. Please come to the front desk. Mario P.
Where you at, Mario? Oh, right there. I see Mario. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. You are squared away. Again, make sure your email, guys. Everybody should do this. If you're here every day participating in the giveaway, there's no excuse for your email to not be in your YouTube descriptions. Make sure it's there. And again, please wait 7 days. Although I think Nick's finishing all these up and trying to get caught up in the next day or two. So.
Drew is devious.
Yeah, did you piss Drew off or something? Like...
Man, apparently. I think he's still not over me telling the chat about his little fanny pack backpack that he had in Chicago.
Uh-oh, shots fired.
Damn it, Drew. If I go missing on the stream, then you know whose fault it was. I think the only thing I redeemed is like my dad saying that he enjoys watching Liverpool and that's his favorite team.
Oh, okay.
Just, like, went nuts. So this is the most Marios I've seen in one place in my entire life.
Well, clearly you don't play a lot of Nintendo.
That would be funny to have a Mario meetup where everyone's name is Mario.
Drew says I'm still fine, but I'll still throw hands about the beach. Our first live show is going to be on that beach. Well, we better get that in the next couple of weeks then. Otherwise, it's not going to be till May.
Yeah. Polar vortex coming through soon.
And it better not be a windy day. Now, let's do our first live show from the top of the wheel on Navy Pier. Let's just have them lock us up there for 4 hours. We'll
Wild.
Just get it done.
Those actually look
God.
pretty sturdy.
Oh, they are. There's actually one at Union Station in St. Louis that is built to the exact same specifications as Chicago. In fact, I think it was the same company. And yeah, they're very sturdy. I mean, you know, I like roller coasters. I don't mind heights or anything like that. But it is like, especially you get to the top and it moves pretty quick. So at the top, if they stop you, like you sway. And the things are pretty much like, other than the roof itself, is like glass all the way around. And it's
Wow.
really cool because some beautiful sights. But yeah, it's if you're not a fan of heights, that's probably not a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not fun. That is not fun. Wow, wow, wow.
I play that every time we get a cat showdown in this house.
Yeah, are they screaming right now?
No, because it's Friday. Angie's working from home today because we're leaving right after probably like 3 o'clock to head home and or head back to where we're from. It's my mom's birthday this weekend, so we're gonna go
Nice.
celebrate with her. And so she's working an extra day from home this week, so she's here. So yeah, if he's screaming, he's up there screaming at her rather than this is about the time he starts getting pissed that he hasn't been fed for a few hours. And
Oh yeah. What are you doing?
what are you doing?
Well, happy early birthday to Mama
It's the
Henson
big
here.
it's the big 7-0. She won't acknowledge it, but it's the big 7-0.
That's a big one. That's a good one. You guys got to get her a cake or something for that.
Oh, we got it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, all taken care of. So, and thankfully she was well, actually, no, I told her anyway. It doesn't really matter. Thankfully, she was so easy to buy for because her wine fridge just crapped out like 3 weeks ago. So instead of what are we going to get mom? Oh, we're getting her a wine fridge.
Hopefully she's not listening to this.
I told her.
Oh,
when
you told her
when
you
it
were
went
getting
out
her?
and she was asking me to fix it, like I could do that, right? Like I'm a refrigerator repairman. I was like, you know what? Thankfully, you have a birthday coming up.
Oh man.
Now, if it happened like a week or two after her birthday, we probably just would have had to get her a new one. But no,
Dang.
it works well.
That's very sweet. Man. So when does it start getting pretty cold out there in Chicago?
Well, I don't know. You're gonna have to ask the people who live in Chicago.
Or aren't you going over there?
Yeah, no, it'll be a little cooler, but no, we get a little better weather in the fall and the spring, especially down here. You wouldn't think just a few hours south makes a huge difference, but it really does. Although we moved down here in November just in time for the worst winter they've had in 20 years and the worst spring that they've had in terms of storms and one of the worst summers in terms of heat and humidity. So yeah, good times. Yeah, we were in false fall for a little while. Actually, I'll see if I can find that graphic and I'll put it in there for Drew to put up.
Drew's responding to me in the background. He's like, it gets cold now, and then it'll hit 90 again, and then cold, and then 60, and then 90, and then the lake will freeze.
Yeah, no,
and then winter is coming.
Winter is coming. All right, I got to find one that's big enough to show up on stream here.
Yeah, it looks like these bears are not letting up today. How we doing, chat? How we doing on our day today?
So I'll read this so we don't have to put it up. But there are 11 seasons in the Midwest. Ready? We're going to start at the beginning of the year. Winter, Fool Spring, second winter, Spring of Deception, third winter, Mud Season, Actual Spring, Summer, False Fall, second summer, last 1 week, Actual Fall.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, that is 100% accurate too.
Man, full spring is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Second winter. Oh, that actually sounds pretty similar to the Pacific Northwest.
Except it's just always rain up
It's
there.
just raining. I was just gonna say it was just always
First
raining.
rain, second rain, 14th rain. That's
Yeah, California is just 67, 70, 68, 72. Doesn't matter what season we're in. It sounds like Colorado. Colorado seems to be more bipolar than that. Colorado just seems like you can get all 3 seasons in one day. I've been to Colorado and I was so shocked. Like one day it was like burning hot, and then I shit you not, like 40 minutes later it was snowing. It's like, what? And there was no snow on the ground. So that was cool. I remember I made the mistake of doing a solo trip to New York when they were hitting, like they were under their biggest like blizzard. I was just in the hotel the whole time. It was kind of cool though. It was kind of cool because I had like the windows and it was just it was a nice little sight. But I did make the other mistake of going out and trying to get a blowout my hair done basically in freaking Little Italy, and that was a mistake. I almost freaking fell and broke my face. That would have been terrible. But yeah, that was fun. Won't do that again.
Went to New York in winter.
It was like in February. It was like end of January. I was like, this is a great time to go. I was like, ooh, flights are looking good.
Now you know why.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised they even had flights.
Honestly, it's the same thing in Chicago. It's like there's a reason hotel rooms, like in very expensive parts in the city, go like like you flip a switch in the spring and they're $300 to $400 a night. You book something in February, it's $120.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, the hotel was fun. It was fun. It was one of those where like you really, it was great because you really didn't have to leave. You had everything there. But yeah, luckily I chose the right hotel because I would have been bored out of my mind. I was there for 2 weeks. Nice little hold here we're getting. This is kind of the area that I would expect bulls to really get their feet in. I mean, ES, like I said, ES, you know, the 739 area is still intact. We did come down to 741, but this demand zone is still holding. So I would be fishing for longs in this area until we break, or if we break. Otherwise, you know, we made a nice tail here on the 15-minute, starting to kind of break above. But until we get back above this 756, this really could just be a range that we're sitting in.
Yeah, with the NQ, I could honestly make a case to run up above beep bop, and I could actually make a case for another test and break of 25K. So that tells me that I'm not seeing an edge in other price action.
Yeah.
Beep bop.
Yeah, 25K is still holding, Dita. Leia. For all my volume distribution traders, kind of looking like a B profile forming here, especially if we can't get back above 25,077. Pretty much just stuck in this range. But how are we doing, chat? I did ask this earlier. I don't know if anyone heard me. I don't know if anyone answered, but just want to get an idea. Are we green? Are we red? Are we flat on the day? Yeah.
Or let's say on a 0 to 10, what's your frustration level right now?
I like that one better.
That's a good one. Still
flat? Okay. Nice. Green. Tiny little green. Okay. Red 2 green. Those
Two.
are good.
Okay, all right. So, ooh, easy guys. I'm only at about a 6, and I botched that stop on the second trade pretty poorly. Had opportunities. Now, if we were, I've had some 10 out of 10 days here where we're sitting here 3 hours in, and there hasn't been a single even like something that's tempted me. But
Market Maker Mario, he kills me. Oh man. I'm break even at this point. Okay, Leia. Better break even. Nice, Craig. Way to establish that discipline there.
yeah, that's good. If you're early in a funded account, guys, you hit 4 figures. That's a good place to call it for the day. Reserve some of that for the next day. It's nothing worse than being up like 1,200 and then you lose 500, and then you gotta, and then people compound that. There's too many times I've worked with traders over the years that get into that situation. You're up, at or very near your daily profit target, and then you're 3 trades, you're at your stop loss for the day. It's and I get it, but
yeah, I mean, I've done it.
So you guys heading anywhere this weekend?
I am meeting my girls, and we're gonna go over to wine country, and we're just gonna hang out over there. So
How LI of you?
it's so LI.
I got to hike and maybe eat some tacos with that wine.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god!
It's like this cute little it reminds me of like I don't even know how to explain it. It's just a quaint little town of Temecula, and they have all these antique shops and brunchy sort of areas to go to. So yeah, it'll be a nice little weekend with the girlies. I don't know what the hubby's gonna do. Probably
Temecula.
get a lot of work done.
I think I had Temecula once. It's antibiotic cleared it right up.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like a rash in the armpit area. It took care of it.
And you just can't stop talking like a valley girl. Those are the side effects.
Yeah, that's it.
Of the Temeculars.
They got a lot of them there. Is that in the valley?
Yeah, quite.
I don't know the topography out there. I don't.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, but that's about it. What are you doing?
I told you already. We're driving back up tonight. So.
Oh, maybe I have selective hearing then.
Yeah, well, I expect that out of you at this point. But yeah, no, we got to. Wife's got to finish up work for the day, and actually, I have to cut the grass today since I'm going to be gone all weekend, and it desperately needs to be cut. So, going to take care of that, and then pack up real quickly, and hopefully by 3 or 4, we're on the road tonight.
On the road again.
That song pops to my head literally every time we take a trip. In fact, when we were moving down here, I was driving the moving trucks, because it took us a couple of U-Hauls, and we think about this. I found out, we could have paid somebody to load the truck one place, drive it, and unload it. It would have been like $5,000, and so instead, rented a U-Haul for I think it was like $200 or something for a couple of days. Paid someone to load it on one end, paid someone to unload it on the other, and ended up saving about $1,300 each way. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, it is, but it worked out well. And so yeah, I was playing that song every time I started the U-Haul. I'm like, on the road again. Little Willie Nelson to start off the trip.
On the road again.
Wait to get on the road again.
How long's the drive for you?
It's about 5 hours, a little over.
Oh, okay.
It's not a horrible drive. It's so boring. Oh my god, it is so fucking boring. You have
It's
no
just like
idea.
barren.
It's just cornfields and
Yeah.
and farms and and then you every time in the Midwest and the highway, it's like it's a meme, but it's literally a thing. You'll see a sign for like the like the kind of the out there churches like post their signs like all over the place, like hell is real and all that stuff. And then it's always funny because you'll see, it's a highway in the middle of nowhere, so you're going to see an advertisement for like an adult bookstore, and then like 3 advertisements for churches around it. They do it on purpose.
That's very
In fact,
fitting.
there was one. It wasn't in any area we drove, but this was real. I think it was in southern Indiana where there was one of those like adult bookstores, and then a church that was nearby actually built a tall billboard that actually kind of it goes over the advertisement for it and just says Jesus is watching. And listen, A+ trolling from the church. Like I can't even be mad at that.
That's good. That is good.
But
oh man,
no, and it's and actually there's some really heavy construction on one of the interstates that we usually catch, so we got a small alternate route to take. But yeah, they're tearing up every interstate in the Midwest constantly all the time. So
dang.
Well, there was a meme I saw. It was actually really funny, and I don't know how much Drew and little DGen end up on I-80 up there, but it was a funny meme. It was just some construction. It says you should treat yourself like I-80. Always be working on yourself, no matter how inconvenient it is for everybody else.
That's good. Oh man, I didn't realize there was so much construction going on over there.
Yeah, well, it was all that the infrastructure shit at the end of Biden's term. It's just now kind of making its way through, the money, because after we do our no bid contracts and all of that, it needs to get to the company. So yeah, you're seeing just about everything tore up right now, and it's the October rush before the frost, because there's a lot of construction they can't do after that.
Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense.
Very nice. My life.
Well, ES finally broke out of this 6756 area. Needed to clearly grab more buyers before doing that, but we did that, and now we are, I think ES could just have room to at least beat bop or opening range low sitting at 6763. So if anyone's still in this, this looks good to me in terms of continuation, but would not want to see it get back below 6751 at this point. Now NASDAQ definitely looks like it could get the legs here. If it hasn't already, I mean, these we broke below this 25K, tapped back into 25,000, and then now making the move back up. So still a level that we are trying to hold from the bulls. And now I would look for us to finally get us back above this 25,100 level. Call it even 25,90 to start, and then I think we start making our move back up. I would even say like 124 and then 157, and then if we can clear these highs, this session high here, then I think we got some room. All-time highs again. Thing is, NASDAQ is above its beep bop and 9 EMAs here. ES still has not reached those levels, so still kind of struggling here on ES.
NQ looks like it wants to give up VWAP too. Again, that's part of the issue we've seen, and this is something we've talked about pretty extensively on the show. Now, the markets are going to do what they're going to do. They're going to turn where they turn. They're going to stall where they stall, whatever. But it does seem like the last 2 to 3 months, we seem to get like this area back here where we kind of stalled out before we went down. It makes a lot of sense, right? It's VWAP, BBOP, sorry. But there's been a lot of areas on the chart, like random areas that have, not roundy numbers, not VWAP or standard deviation, that we just seem to like want to chop around at. And it's been weird. Some weird price action, but I mean, we got some movement today. Like I said, that's after the last few weeks. That's really all we can ask. Even if the initial movement is right out of the gate. But again, this is a little unusual price action that we've seen since that initial 15 to 20 minutes. I would have expected a stronger move, either back up or a breakdown before. I mean, after this movement to randomly break down again, just like an hour and a half. Yeah, it is what it is. It's like I said, it's a little frustrating, but ultimately, we get some great moves in the afternoon, though.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Typically. Bye, Leia. Have a great rest of your evening. Enjoy the Greek food.
Greek food. Love Greek food. Have a good night, Leia.
Ooh,
Tell the kids not to say those American curse words.
Hopefully the kids aren't watching. Or
Yeah, I
maybe
feel
they
like
are.
there's like, well, she put the picture up there. Like the kid's kind of young. I think I love to think of the fact there's like a 4 or 5 year old little Swedish kid going ding ding motherfuckers.
Ding ding ding. Beep pop.
Yeah,
That one's appropriate.
yeah.
Very appropriate. Who do I talk to get that changed? Like, is that like legislatively? Like, who do I go to be like, hey, we need to change VWAP into Bebop?
Oh, come on. People make up their own names for shit all the time. Like that.
Like, but who
like
created VWAP? Like, I want to talk to that person. You know, have a discussion. Okay.
I
Changing
mean,
sentiment.
listen, there's nothing new under the sun. People rename things that have been around for 50 years and sell a course out of it like they came up with it. So we can
So what
call it
you're
whatever the
saying
fuck we
is-
want. Yeah, we can do
Have my
whatever
course.
we want. It's now Bebop. We invented it.
Listen, VWAP is no longer cool anymore. Okay. So stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to
Yeah,
happen.
it's like so 2024.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, yeah. Yeah, the
Just
inner
become
Bebop
the inner
trader. Yeah.
That's funny.
He as original as he is. I'm sorry, what? Who said that? We're having some audio ghosts again.
Yeah. Ooh, time for spooky season.
Yeah.
Are you a
Well,
fan
and it
of
is funny
Halloween?
because I taught, you know, it's one of the first conversations I had when I went to work for a brokerage and you know, some of the education guys they had there, and I was working in that department. And I just, you know, there's several times early in that job where I felt really dumb because I would watch a video on something and learn something like from again, and this is how I know this is a thing, where, you know, be like, oh, you know, I came up with this, and then I'd be like, hey guys, did you see this? And I'd be like, yeah, no, the institutions have been doing that for 30 years. They just don't publish that shit because they make money off of it, you know? And that was kind of, you know, there were two main catalysts for like the what we would consider the modern day kind of guru furu culture in trading was, again, and I already explained, one of it was the travel bloggers.
Yeah.
And the other one was people who had either friends, family members, whatever, who were institutional traders, especially in the 80s and 90s, when a lot of this, you know, when they were using electronic stuff long before we were, and either learned it or from somebody or just, you know, just flat out stole and marketed it as their own stuff. And, you know, sort of the combination. And then you've seen those two groups kind of come together slowly over like the last 10 years. But yeah, that's the origins of some of that in this business are funny and infuriating at the exact same time. So
Yeah.
Honestly, you know, obviously we've got AI now, you've got a lot of different, but like most of the basic candle structure things have been around a very long time. You know, I you know, to his credit, I think I remember T-Trades, I think, did a video on that or had a tweet or something like, listen, none of what I'm doing is new, guys. Like it's been used for a long time. I just use it a little different. That's great. That's what you're supposed to do, as opposed to coming up with a whole methodology. And I'm not just picking on one person here. There's many people that do that, a whole methodology, and pretending it's like the guy I learned VWAP from. He's like, man, institutions have been using this for a long, long time.
Yeah.
And like this is nothing new. It's just, I mean, VWAP wasn't really a thing you could put on charts when you know, even as recently as just a few years ago without paying for it. Now it's standard built into everything. So
yeah.
That's one of the reasons I have it on every chart. Again, maybe I'm not trading off it on any given day or et cetera, although it's you know, it's been respected pretty well today. But it's the institutions look at that, especially the people that move the markets that are in those huge orders. They, you know, they're the traders that put those together. It's one of the metrics they use. How much did you get above VWAP or below VWAP, depending on your short or long. So
yeah,
it's funny because, you know, I'll say like back in 2000, like it's, oh gosh, that wasn't that long ago. 25 fucking years. That's a long time. I saw somebody the other day said, do you believe 1990 was 35 years ago? I'm like,
crazy
shit. That's
crazy
insane.
I can't. Yeah, that's beyond my ability to just comprehend that. I can't. Oh man. Well,
which
Brian,
is why another reason, guys, don't get caught up in all the influencer bullshit in this business. Seriously, don't. Like, I know for a fact, this is not anybody we've had on the show or adjacent to the show. Nobody throw any names in there, because most of you have probably not heard of these two guys, because they're options traders, not futures traders. But there literally was a fake social media beef about 4 years ago. It was like right in the heart of COVID between two big option trader influencers. And I know for a fact, because I talked with one of their social media guys, that the whole thing was agreed upon beforehand.
Jeez.
So, like, what do they say? Don't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see. And that's very accurate in this business. It's unfortunate that controversy and screaming is what sells, but it is what it is. At some point, and I was like this, guys, I fell into some bullshit when I first got into trading. I paid several hundred, and in fact, a couple thousand for stuff that never helped me. I paid my tuition for that. And that was one of the things that sort of inspired me to get into this business and say, listen, I'm not going to shy away from telling people, this is difficult, this is hard, and calling bullshit where I see it. But yeah, it's just be very, very careful. And we are, and I realize the hypocrisy of saying this while I'm live on YouTube, but we are a very clicks driven business, right? But that's why, again, I don't, well, you guys get it. I've set it up.
Well, I'm gonna tweet at Brian Shannon, and we got to talk about changing VWAP to BeepBop. So I'll let you guys know what he says if he responds.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about. I know the name. I don't know that much about the guy.
Oh, clearly he started BeepBop.
He did, yeah.
So
I swear to God, if this guy has like a $5,000 course, I'm going to scream.
he's wrote a couple books, it looks like.
Well, books are fine. Like, as long as you're not charging $500 for the books. Okay, I found him. This guy looks a little young to have invented VWAP.
Very young. I was thinking the same thing.
Well, now he seems to talk about anchored VWAP. I've noticed everything. I'm just doing a 5-second.
He has a whole book on it.
Yeah, so that's a little different than creating VWAP.
Instead of buy my course, he's like, buy my book.
Oh, I've read a number of great. Okay, so and again, take this with a grain of salt, guys, because this is the AI. The original volume-weighted average price indicator was developed by Kyle Keebel in the 1980s to help institutional traders assess the average price of a security, considering both price and volume to identify true market value. Its implementation is often credited to James Elkins, who used it in 1984 for institutional trading needs. So there you go.
Okay.
So maybe this guy, again, I don't know anything. I'm not making any accusations because I do not know how all this, but it's entirely possible this Brian Shannon was there with these guys when they put it all together and said, hey, I'm going to take this to retail. Or it's entirely possible he just ripped off the concept and decided to do the anchored thing. So, again, and I remember somebody saying, and this is honestly the first time I've looked this up, but somebody talking about, this new thing called VWAP. And I just remember thinking, I'm pretty sure it's been around a long ass time.
This new thing.
Yeah.
It's the cool things. The cool cats are using it.
Yeah. Well, now it mainstream retail, it hasn't been around that long. Like I said, I remember, and I joke the back in my day stuff, guys, but even just 10 years ago when I was really starting really active, that was about 12 years ago, but 10 years ago I was actively trading, and VWAP was not on in anything that I used. Like, I remember when I first heard about it, I looked for it and I didn't see it. And then it was a paid indicator in some things, or you had to code it up yourself. And this was obviously before you could just ask ChatGPT to code something up for you. So there was a couple of educators. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who kind of started to mainstream it. But even they were like, we didn't invent this. this is something we learned about and that we use. Zach Hurwitz was one of them as well. I'm not even sure if he's still around. I know he went to work for a fund at one point, but yeah. Now, Bio, we don't slam things in here. You don't use VWAP. That's fine. That's fine. We don't slam. Hey, listen, there are a number of streams that do not have kind things to say about ICT. We don't slam anybody in here or anything.
I mean, if that was the case, we would have kicked Nick out a long time ago.
But again, guys, I will flat out tell you, and I don't know who takes credit for what, and I know, I don't care. Getting like that is focusing on things that don't matter. But the ICT concepts were institutional concepts from many years ago. So if somebody repackages them and sells them, that's fine. They're allowed to do that. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. We have too much of a recent history of like worrying about things that don't concern us, right? And in trading, that is deadly. Like, you want to do what you want to do in your life, have at it. But if you're getting caught up, like, we're trying to make money in this business, and I know there's people that want to slam this guy or that guy or this or that. If you're worried about all that, you're not trading. You're not worried about your trading, right? So just be careful getting into all that bullshit, guys. We joke about the trader attainment, and I hope we do entertain you on a day-to-day basis, but hopefully we help you as well. And you just want to try to I'll tell you, I have not learned much about the ICT stuff until I came here. It's interesting. I've looked at it. Have I implemented it in my trading yet? No. But yeah, don't get out of the cult bullshit in this, guys. Like, if something works, use it. If it doesn't, don't. I got news for you guys. Any legitimate concept, people are going to use it and make money, and some people are going to use it and lose money. Just don't. The number of energy we waste on stuff that just does not matter in trading is amazing.
Right. It really is.
End of rant.
No, you make up good points. If it's working for you, then continue doing it. And that's the thing too. Like, that we talk about this, finding your trader identity as well. Like, just because something works for someone doesn't mean it's going to work for you, right? This is why you have to try different things out. There's so many different strategies out there. There's so many different concepts and theories and indicators you can implement. Like, I know, for example, Rebecca uses VWAP a lot. She uses different versions of VWAP. And so, that's her strategy. That's what works for her. On some days, she'll get a setup that might work for me that doesn't work for her, and vice versa. And the thing is, like, you have to figure that out over time, right? How did I figure out that I like support and resistance? That's just something I back tested and learned that that's what I like. That's just one of my strategies. Now, you could look into ICT and be like, talk all the shit about it, but then realize, dang, this actually is something that clicks for me. This is that works for me. And that's the thing about trading. There's not one right way to do something, and the market will favor certain setups over others. So it's figuring out what speaks to you, what resonates with you, and not like shooting things down just because other people that you don't like do it, right? It's something that, if it's something that works for you, try it, right? Try it. And if it doesn't, then move on. And that's just the name of the game. I mean, we always talk about, like, why shoot down a strategy if that works for someone? If they're making money and they're happy with it and it resonates with them and it works for their trader personality, why do you care? So that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, like I said, just find something that makes sense to you. And I about 2 years ago, I was working with doing some work with some guys that were big into the NADRO model, and using TPO, market profile, all that. And I sat for hours and went through some of the stuff with them, and I watched these guys continuously do very well with it. It just never spoke to me. It just never, I couldn't really figure, I figured it out, but like I wasn't as good at spotting the patterns as I am in candlesticks. So yeah. Like I
Yeah.
said, guys, in my opinion, this is just my not so humble opinion. If you're newer to trading and you're kind of not sure where to go with your technical analysis, start with candlesticks. Start with anything by Steve Nison, Nison. He did sell DVDs and books for a while. Most of them were out of print. I don't know if he still is active in the education stuff, but you can find his DVD courses are secondhand or digital on eBay for, you shouldn't pay more than $100 for it. His book, The Candlestick Course, is a great one as well. Yeah, I mean, that's a great place to start. Now, are candlesticks the be all end all and they're all you need to be successful? I don't believe so, but they're a great place to start. And they're, again, they're the basis for a lot of what we do. So just find something, guys, that resonates with you, that speaks to you, that the pattern recognition machine in your skull seems to look at this a little better than looking at something else. And then it's just building structure, concepts, and executions off that.
Yeah. And the thing is too, like, even for me, when I first started trading, there were certain concepts that make sense to me now that I would have never clicked for me back then. So, sometimes it's coming back to certain things, right? Sometimes, like, once you get the muscle memory, the exposure, the, understanding a little bit more, the foundation, maybe it is expanding your horizon and looking at other strategies. And then again, this is not to say or confuse it with strategy hopping. It is still having the same foundation that you have, but just expanding your horizon and looking at, this is something I still do even to this day. I mean, I look at different styles of trading all the time. Not to say that I adopt them, but I do like to understand and get a feel for what other people are doing. How are other people trading, right? I'm a huge freaking student in all of this, right? Matt introduced me to the standard deviation. Like, I've never heard of that, and I think it's super cool. I think it's super fascinating because it kind of helps you understand maybe your style a little bit more, right? Oh, look, we're touching the standard deviation. Oh, that's a level that I have. Where did I get that level? Oh, this is a support level, right? So it kind of like, it makes you more aware of what's out there, but it's also giving you more of like the breadth for everything that's going on. And I think that's super important, because if you do find something that you're like, hey, I kind of want to look a little bit more into this, and maybe it's something that you can incorporate into your strategy to give your edge a little bit more like refinement. So again, this is just a long-term thing. I mean, we have strategies coming in left and right that people have implemented for themselves, but that's also the beauty behind trading. I mean, even Amos, I think, is a really cool example of this. He uses ICT concepts, but he has structured that in a different way to where, he only looks at specific timeframes and specific setups in the ICT concept. So he's not like strictly like, oh, I only use ICT. He uses his own version of it. So I think that's really cool. And again, it's not to say that you have to stick to one thing and make that one thing work for you. If it doesn't work for you, maybe look for something else. So.
Yeah, and that's something I've noticed about, again, I haven't done as deep a dive on some of the ICT stuff as Nick has, but what is it at its core? It's candlestick patterns. That's really all that it is. Maybe it's slightly different patterns than what Steve Nison teaches, I can't remember the other guy who did a lot of that stuff for a while. The T-line guy. God, I don't remember. Yeah, no, that's not his name. He the trend line, T line, the 8 EMA. That's gonna bother me until Stephen Bigelow was another one that took some of those early trend line and candlestick concepts. Yeah, none of candlestick patterns. I mean, yeah, maybe we'll come up with new ones here or there, but it's basically, there's a concept in the, again, he's like T-Trade's put his own little spin on things, but some of those reversal patterns. Sweeping lows or highs and then strong candle reverse, like that's like, you'll find that Steve Nison stuff too. So, I don't mind people teaching, various derivatives of, it's just like I said, just don't, I think the problem people have with certain, people in the social media world is that they claim to have invented things, and it's, no, you didn't. Right. So, And guys, listen, I hope we bring you into this show. I hope you enjoy this. And certainly we try to have a little personality on this show with you, but that's not don't learn from somebody just because they have a particular personality, right? Like, can they teach? Like, I honestly, that's something that, you know, Merriman, you and I both come from education backgrounds and education families. And that's something I know you and I have spoken off stream about. It's like the number of people we've learned from over the years. Like, I know there was a guy I worked with at TradeStation who was one of the best traders I've met. He could not explain anything. It was just, he just didn't have that gift, and more power to him. He made a ton of money trading, and people were able to follow some of his trades. He's long retired now, but like, he just couldn't, like, why'd you take that trade? And he couldn't break it down in very accessible language. So it was that's tough as well. So yeah. that's one of the reasons this. There are more trading influencers out there that actually are profitable than you think there are, but there's just so few of them that can break it down in a way that's accessible to newer people coming into this business.
Yeah.
And again, the futures market has exploded because of companies like Tradeify. And again, it's one of the things I love about the prop firms in general, and Tradeify specifically. It's such a low barrier to entry, guys. I mean, I know we have accounts cheaper than $100, but $100 basically gets you in the door. That was not the case a few years ago. So that's why, and again, the risk in futures, you have the opportunity to make a lot more money than you do in some other asset classes, and you don't have to have your own capital. So, you know,
it's a different
nice
world.
to see you in the background there.
What's up, Lumi? Yeah, we're going to be having Rebecca and Lumi coming on in a little bit here. So guys, make sure you don't go anywhere. Make sure you stay on the stream, because we're going to be continuing this with Rebecca and Lumi into the afternoon. So hopefully something comes out of this range that we're sitting in right now. This is very, very reminiscent of a couple weeks ago. I remember something very similar to this, where we got a nice move in the morning and then did absolutely nothing the rest of the day. So hopefully they get something better. Man. Yeah, guys. It is Thursday already. How crazy is that?
It's wild. Yeah, this week has flown by pretty quickly.
It was just Monday that we were having Big Daddy Max, very professional Big Daddy Max.
Yes, it was a very professional stream. I understand he left the stream and immediately had to go present his doctorate.
Yes.
Yes, that was
his dissertation. Yeah, it was.
He had to defend his dissertation, and no doubt it is Dr. Big Daddy Max by now. So
yes,
big congratulations to him.
But at the same time, he had to go after that and take his bar exam. And I
he did. Yeah. And actually, I hear tomorrow he's on the latest SpaceX flight. So
yes,
he's piloting it actually. So that's.
Yes. He is going to be the first professional man to land on the moon. So that's what I hear as well. As long as it doesn't go back to early September trading. Yeah, you and me both, Market Maker Mario.
He also saved my kid for a birdie building. Good guy. Yeah.
Will he trade NASDAQ on the moon? He's not only going to trade NASDAQ on the moon. He's going to, he's the actual market maker, so he's going to be moving the whole market with his 1,000 contracts that he trades. And then he's just, making money on the moon. Max is, yeah.
No, the moon wishes it was Max. The moon wants to be Max when it grows up.
Oh boy. Well, is this what we call a B shape for all my volume distribution traders?
Yeah, I learned a new pattern today apparently.
I'm pretty sure this is what it is. Like, we just literally stay in this freaking range.
All right. Well, yeah, they're picking the perfect price action to send us out in here in a couple of minutes, Miriam.
They sure are. They sure are. I mean, we are coming into lunch, you know, the lunch hour so far, and this is the range we're in, guys. This is the like just box it at this point. Just put a box between 24,993.75 and 25,090. So that's where we're sitting right now. But until we break out of that range, not excited about anything in this area. Oh man. Well, guys, we're gonna have Lumi come on. I know Rebecca's having some technical issues right now, but we're gonna go ahead and bring Lumi on and talk to her for a minute here. Hi, Lumi.
Hello, guys. How are you doing today?
Oh, fabulous. How are you doing?
I'm doing nice. I made 2400 this night, so
Very nice.
yeah, on gold as always. So in
Pretty short?
Yes was I went long on gold this night for 16 points.
Very
I'm
nice.
doing well.
That's awesome.
Woke
Did
up
you
with
keep
profit.
the short on gold?
I had a plan on Steam to short, but I really wanted to short from 3902 area. But yeah, I really wanted to short, but unfortunately, whenever they traced the level that I was watching, it's okay.
Yeah. Man, yeah, gold had a very nice move down, but
Yeah, amazing move.
amazing move. On things like that, do you feel like the FOMO from that at all?
Never ever.
See?
I'm totally fine to miss it up. Like if I see like, okay, I know my entry is going to be here based on this model. If it's going to present opportunity, I will short this. If not, then it's okay then.
Awesome.
I will
'Cause there's
try again
always
tomorrow.
another
Yeah.
day. Always another day.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, guys, I think we also have Rebecca on that we're gonna bring on here. I see her in her black
Woohoo.
hoodie, feeling all cozy. So let's go ahead and put Rebecca in. Hi, Rebecca.
Hello.
Hello, I have other clothes. Okay.
It's been laundry day for 3 days
Just
now.
to be clear, it's just so nice.
Yes.
I'm really like I'm embracing fall.
I love it.
Yesterday I wore the pink one, so
I
least
saw
I'm
that.
rotating.
I saw that. Feeling a little coral action going on.
Well, Miriam and I are going to go grab a pumpkin spice latte. So
have fun.
All right, guys. We love you. Enjoy the stream. Hopefully you get good price action. But chat, we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.
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 Hello.
Hello. I'm happy to see you here.
Oh my
I
gosh,
was
my
not like,
internet.
no, I don't want to be
know.
alone today.
First of all, thank you. Second of all, my internet, I go to log on and it's like, oh, your private Wi-Fi is like turned off for this location. I was very confused what that meant, but I restarted my computer and it worked. It worked. So here I am, not leaving you hanging.
Thank you.
Man, I heard you had a good long and I had a good short. So
Woohoo.
on different instruments, obviously. Let me just pull up my chart. Let me pull up my chart where I got my levels from. I thought of you at 6 o'clock this morning, which sounds funny, but I took a short overnight, got stopped out. I had a tight stop, got stopped. That's okay. And then I put another sell limit in at a level up above that I was like, this is kind of the last kind of wall that I'm looking at. And I did it at 83.
Wow.
And I woke up and price, I got missed by
like
I think-
1 point.
yeah, not even 0.75. And then I was like, are you kidding me? And I thought of you and I was like, I literally said to myself out loud, I was like, don't tilt. I was like, Rebecca, do not make this like tilt you. Don't even know how else to say it. And I didn't. And I waited for my other setup. I know. Schrodinger stop loss. It was devastating because then it dropped like 43 points. Man. So I did enter again into a short based off of my entry criteria. This is a day of sad stories for me. It was at 6760 that I got in there.
Mhm.
And 6760 got in. And I'm sized in heavily, and it went really well. And literally, I looked at it at 6742, and I looked at it. I can't even say that I wasn't looking at it. I was looking at it, and I had just pulled up to my kids' daycare, and I was like, I'm just gonna take them in and drop them off, and I'll come back out, and like then I'll close my trade. That was my thinking.
Mhm.
Well, as you can all
Good
see,
trade
by the
then.
time, well, no, it was not a
No.
good trade because then, like, I mean, it was a good trade. It was a good trade. It was poor risk management. I got greedy and I was like, maybe this will drop just a little bit more because my take profit was down a little bit more.
Mhm,
And I was
mhm.
like, I'm just going to go in. It's not going to take me long. I'll come back out. And in that 10 minutes, as you can see, it reversed like 12 points.
Basically, to your entry, yeah.
Yeah,
your
I mean
entry.
halfway to my entry. So I'm still in it. I am still in it. I'm still 4 points in profit. Until
Wait a
this
minute.
can-
You did not
Mhm.
close this?
No, and the reason is, I know. And the reason is, I mean, it is a challenge. So I'm being a bit more kind of loosey-goosey a little bit with my risk management on it. But at the same time, until this closes and holds above the New York VWAP on the 15-minute time frame, I'm not going to close. Because that will
alright.
invalidate my trade. So
Mhm.
I'm going to hold on to this. I mean, it definitely can come back up against me. I'm totally aware. But it can also reject the New York VWAP and come back down. So, yeah, it's just a bit of like, oh, man.
Mhm.
Gah, 2 of those moments. Gah, in a row. I'm okay.
Well, what I'm thinking about the NQ right now, so I believe NQ will go back to 091, 100 area. So we have equal highs, some sort of equal highs there. Over here at 091.50. Overall, I don't mind to see slightly lower at, like overall on NQ, my levels remains lower at 67.39 and 972.75. I still would like to see these levels, but I kind of think about move higher first. As you can see, NQ trading inside consolidation still. So let's say it wants to drop again, which is possible, totally possible. I would like to see break above consolidation high, 3-minute inversion fair value gap, 3-minute order block, short, all the way down to new low of the day.
Yes.
Talking about ES, I would say I don't mind to see the test of 62, 63 area, but preferable to stay below New York midnight open. This means as long as we're below 67.75, I would like to short to aim for 67.39. That's my plan. Look for short below New York midnight open.
There we go. Yes. Okay. Sorry, someone in the chat said show your chart. Yep. I always forget. My chart's up. There you go. This is the 15-minute chart. I agree with your assessments, and that's why I'm holding on to this, and I'm okay with that. So, as you can see, that was my. Actually, let me move this down. This is my kind of line in the sand level here, this light blue line. And I got that from, hold on. Got that from here. Got that from here. And this has shifted up since last night, but this median range was down here at 83.50. So that's kind of, you know, my first attempt at this was down at the weekly median range down here, the light blue one that I'm on right now, because price was bouncing around it for forever. It was holding like a wall, and then my stop was at 7,450, so tight stop, like 4.5 points. Got tagged out. That's fine. And then I had another one up here, missed me by just a hair, which obviously is sad. And then let me bring this up here. So here we are. We have yesterday's New York VWAP acting as a good support here. So I was really happy. I changed my VWAP colors here to be a little bit more visible. It's kind of throwing me a little bit, but that's okay. So I've just updated the low of day VWAP as it's gone. I could probably delete some of these now. They don't matter. But you can see how, actually, let me undo that one. I'll show you my number one of my favorite trades. I have like 3, and we have yet to have one since I've kind of been streaming. So that's exciting. So we see right off the bat, bearish open. Price cannot break above this New York VWAP here. It touches it a couple times. It breaks. It's already broken here, which I would call that a break, but you have to use a bit of discretion here. This is where screen time really comes into play here, because it's not a candle close. And then we see this nice strong breakout, and then I tag the New York VWAP here, which you can see here. Price struggles to get above it, struggles, and then it holds below, and I entered on that kind of hold on 1014, that little candle there. What I should have done was been a little bit more patient, because it's not really my A+ setup. My A+ setup is this candle right here. That's my A+ setup. So 5 minutes later, price comes up, tests the opening range low, breaks right down, breaks the low of day VWAP, and that's where I would have entered. I would have got a little bit worse of a price by a point. So 1 point, to be a bit more patient, is the better way to go there. But that's one of my favorite setups. And so I'm still in this. I'm going to delete. And then price just here, good confirmation. The same thing happened. We tried to break and get into the opening range. Couldn't. Broke down below. Broke the new low of day VWAP here. Love that. And then it just kept happening. It just kept happening. And that's why I, myself personally, put my stop above New York VWAP. So this would be my stop here. And then the great thing about this trade is you can move your stop as New York VWAP comes down. So what I do sometimes is I'll add in, if another kind of confirmation comes up, and I can move my stop down and add in, so my risk is relatively the same, I will do that. I haven't done it because I was driving. But yes, I'm still in this, and it looks here like we might get a break again below the low of day VWAP. Let's see. I'd love to get a break below low of day and previous day's New York VWAP. I'll be very happy with the shorts if that happens. There we go. It's starting to happen. Let's look at the 15-minute.
Yes.
Close on the 15-minute.
I agree with your analysis. Yeah, would like to see lower all the way down to 67.39 on yes. Kind of don't want to see YM dropping to 600, 590 or so, but I will trade most likely yes.
Okay. I just to walk through my thought process, if I wasn't already in a trade, I would be hesitant to get into this short until it breaks and holds below previous day's New York VWAP, because that is often a wall. We have broken below it, so if we break below it again, then I would enter in short. Not financial advice. But if I wasn't already in the trade, that would be what I'm looking for. Hello, Trader 007. I'm your spirit animal. That's funny.
Q, my level is once again 972.75. On yes, 67.39. That's my 2 key levels for today, maybe. As long as ES stays below New York midnight open, I would like to look for shorts. But on NQ, I don't mind to see price going here first. So it's going to be, at least, in my opinion, it's going to be a bit more obvious short than just drop here. But once again, it's okay, I guess. But good confirmation for me if price is going to break above these highs. So basically above consolidation high will offer either inversion on 3-minute chart or 3-minute OB. I can short all the way down to 972. That's my plan. Just sitting on my hands, going to wait for my plan to unfold. Long in gold above 38.70. Let me see gold. That's, by the way, interesting.
All right.
What's your target in gold?
Me?
No, someone trying to long and just trying to
I
understand.
was like, I'm not in it. That's so funny. Yeah, let's see what we get here. I've had zero invalidation of my short idea, so I will sit through the pain. Looking back, like hindsight, of course, what I should have done is it's okay if my chart isn't up. I can say the timestamp. I should have closed at that 11:37 candle. Of course, shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? Should have closed here. Of course, low of day. You always say that. And then, but I had the thought. That's why I say that. I'm like, I should close. No, I'm being greedy. I'm going to wait until I drop my kids off, and then I'll come back into the car and I'll close it. Wah, wah. Shoots right back up. Okay. But in an ideal world, what I would have done, could have done, should have done, close here, re-enter here as it holds New York VWAP. And then I'd be sitting in this kind of chop until it decides what it's going to do. That's what in an ideal world, what I would have done. And that's what I'll journal. So I'll know to do it next time. There we go.
Nothing on gold just yet. Honestly, don't mind to trade yesterday, but would like to see NQ just slightly higher first. On yes, it's important to stay below 67, 67.75 to look for short. And if you look for short, like for around like 20 points or so.
Nice. Dasha, I had a message. I think it was someone in this chat on Instagram because that's the same name, but I'm not totally sure if it's the same question. But they responded to my photo of the wasp, and they were like, killing it, but not killing it on the chart. We're not killing it in your trading. That's what they said, not killing it in your trading. I was like, honestly, that's hilarious.
Yeah, exactly.
Not true. I'd like one bad day. I have to admit, I'm such garbage at trading all-time highs. Like, I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying.
It's okay.
It's like so hard, but I thought it was so funny. I laughed. That's so hilarious. But yes, I have multiple VWAPs. Schrodinger stop loss answer this question. MGs. It's not a silly question at all. I call it the New York VWAP because I anchor it to the 9:30 opening candle on the 1 minute time frame. And then I just like to differentiate. Like I have the low of day VWAP there in pink. I have, which I normally have in purple. But I want to make it more visible because I also have the weekly VWAP down here in pink. So let's change this color so I'm not like totally confused. There we go. So I have the New York in blue, the previous day's New York in light purple, the low of day in pink, and then the all-time high is like way down here, 6707. I would love to see that tested today. Wouldn't that be great? Dream on, dream on. That's me.
Yeah, would like to see a bit higher anyway. Just would like to see a bit higher, which makes sense, especially on NQ. So we'll watch like another 30 points, just 30 points higher on NQ. But I would say on yes, I don't really need to see big move up. So maybe like 67, 60, 67, 62, somewhere there, retracement. And I will start looking for shorts. Just would like to see break above previous 30-minute candle high. So it may offer like setups that trade normally. If it's going to offer potential sweep, I can actually try to short this even early, not below 67.48. So let's see how it goes. So far, no trade.
Okay. And I'm in a short. I should mark it off here, but I'm going to keep actually, I'll mark it off. It just pains me to look at it, to be honest with you. Here. RIP. And then to make myself cry even more, this was where my actual entry was. and it fell 40 ticks, 41 or points, not ticks. Geez, what is this? 4x. And I was, let's zoom in on this.
Yeah, that's painful.
Look at that. Look at that. 0.75. That was my limit right there. That's all right. It happens. Doesn't happen often, but it happens. I just want to touch about what was mentioned in the chat here. Sushim saying he had a they had a rough day. Had a rough day. You were up 500 and then now you're minus 400. I mean, first of all, I think everyone in the chat can agree that we've all been there. And if you haven't, you're lying. Maybe Dasha hasn't. But I can guarantee, well, maybe I shouldn't say guarantee, but probably at the beginning of your trading career, you've been there. And I think a lot of people struggle with it because greed is a very natural human thing. And we always want more. I think there's a couple of things that you can do. You can be like, okay, if you don't take trading and the possibilities of the money that you can make out of the picture. Say someone walks up to you and is like, hey, shovel this snow for 10 minutes and I'll give you $500. Would you take it? You would take it. It's 10 minutes of your life. Like you said, you scalped it. So it might have even been less. I'm happy with $500. If I don't think about trading and the fact that I could get 1,000, I could get 2,000, I could whatever, I could lose 1,000, I could lose 2,000. I'm happy with $500. And so if there's a number in your head that you're like, I'm happy with this, I would just set and if you find that you continually go for more for that second trade, that third trade, and you find yourself in the negative, use the lockout feature if you have it. If you lock yourself out with a profit target and have it liquidate you, block you, and lock you out. You can do that with a profit target the same way that you can with a daily loss limit. And just do that until you feel like maybe you have a bit more control over the ability to stop. But yes, you can do that. Yeah, you can do it by trade number as well. If you can have it lock you out after maximum 3 trades. If you're 3 trades is all I'm gonna take, and that's my rules. It is so hard to use. Hey Joey, it is so hard to use your own discipline to stop yourself from fighting against one of the most natural human emotions that we have, which is greed. Get other things to do it for you mechanically. Use those things that you have in your toolbox. It's
for example, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just going to read the comment. No.
Same happened with for example, with me 2 days ago when we got short. It was 2 days ago for 9 points. So I was completely done with my profit. My base basically hit. And I was like, I see setup here, so I'm not going to care about how much I'm going to make on this setup. I'm going to try with small size, where I'm going to risk only $50 or $100. Yes, I'm going to make $200, $260. It's not a lot, but I see my model here. I know I want to keep in my mind. I already made my money for today. That's enough. And I don't want to risk anymore. I don't want to give my profit back. So what I can do at this point, I will just trade with small size if I want to execute something. It can be just 1 micro, it can be 2 micros. So at this point, if you have daily target, so for example, you want to aim for $300 only, it's good practice if you want to try something, either to try on evaluation account or just with really small size on your fund account. This is what I do. I'm not shy to trade 1-2 micros at all. And it's okay. Once again, I don't really care about how much I'm going to make. I do care about how good setup right now if I want to execute this, because if I see my setup here presented, I need to execute this because all rules are met here. I'm going to trade this. If not, then not. I know once again I can just trade with smaller size. That's really helpful.
Yes. The other thing is too.
Today?
Yeah, did you lose?
I might. No, I might work. I made $2,400 today, and on my some Tradeify accounts, total profit on On my personal account, 24K. On my one Tradeify account, it's $400. Another Tradeify account, $500. Yeah, that's what I
Dang.
have. So yeah, guys, you just need to follow. You know, like yesterday, I bought this sticky notes. I just like 11 papers, guys, here with rules that I need to follow my rules. I need to follow my rules. I'm going to follow them. I know if something's going to happen here and I see this, I will execute this. With small size, yes, but you're going to execute your model.
Look at this donut. What an example of what not to do in a trade.
Not 24K, $2,400, 2,400.
Yeah, my takeaway from this trade is two things. Either I don't trade when I have to go do daycare drop off, which sucks because it's like right in the middle of the New York session. So either I don't, because I try really hard not to be checking a trade when my kids are awake and I'm getting them out the door, because you know there's a lot of I've read studies and blah 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 that show that, like, you know, the first 3 minutes that your child is awake is so important to them, and it like sets the vibe, like it sets their kind of mental well-being for the day and blah blah blah. I'm saying blah 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 because I just don't want to talk too much about it, but I agree with it, and so I try not to be on my phone or my computer once my kids are awake. So like when I'm in a trade, I will set my stop loss and I will set my take profit, and I won't look at it. So that's what's happened here. And my take profit, I mean, I just marked this off. My take profit was a little bit lower. It was like here.
Mhm.
So that's just annoying. And to be honest, I did have a bigger take profit because it is a challenge account. So that's why I'm kind of like being a bit greedy with it. And so it's like, do I not get into a trade knowing that I'm not going to be able to control kind of the outcome unless it hits my take profit or my stop loss?
Mhm.
And if I do take a glance at it and I'm up in profit, like, do I just close it? It's one of those things where like I go back and I kind of look at this and figure out, how could I have done this differently? How could I have done this better? I'm still holding it. So let's see.
So yeah, we're trying to retrace higher on ES, which I do like. So which is basically back to 67.60. But I need to see slightly higher on NQ. So 091.50, which is equal highs, basically buy side liquidity level. So I would like to see we taking out buy side liquidity level. But on ES, once again, it's important to stay below New York midnight open, which is 67.75 to look short for me. So I'm still waiting for setup. So my short, if I would like to short, is going to be below 67.50, and I will aim for 67.39, 37, somewhere there. Like probably it's going to be just 10 points, and I will close the day. Let's see what kind of setup we can get.
Yamil Young Futures Trader said, have the maturity and self-honor to not give into willy-nilly style of executing anything really. If you're talking to me, which you might be because I'm talking about my trade, this is a setup for me. Like this is one of my number one setups. So I definitely did not like just jump into a trade. I was watching this before my kids got up, and I like a bearish open, retest of New York VWAP and a break below opening range, retest, break below again. That's like a setup that I will take over and over again. It's just kind of like, do I take it knowing that I can't watch it, basically? I mean, but also the reality is that I have kids, and you're saying, up above. You said, maybe you weren't talking to me, Yamil. You said have the maturity and self-honor to not give into willy-nilly style of executing anything. Really? Were you talking to Sushim? Or were you talking to me? You might be talking to Sushim. Oh, you're talking to yourself. Oh, that's funny. Never mind then. Oh, that's so funny talking to yourself. We all talk to ourselves, don't we? My stop, I mean, my original stop was up at 6769.75. I feel pretty comfortable like moving it down to, like Dasha said, the New York Open. Right now,
I was just saying, like, I'm bearish as long as we're below New York Midnight Open, but as you can see, no trades for me. Like, it's just not possible yet. So short, where's my mouse? Short can be like something like this and only like this. For now, I have no interest in shorting at all.
Okay.
Here's the plan.
Marilee, what time frame do you use for the opening range? The 15 minute. 15 minute. On the 1 minute chart. Doesn't really matter though. Okay, Yamil, if you're talking to me, you're gonna at me. Okay, then I'll understand. There's a question for you there, Dasha. Which model do you use on ES?
Oh, same approach. Same approach as I usually use. Let me share the video if you want to learn the model that I trade every day. So I recorded video on YouTube. Let me share the link. Yeah. Share. It's going to be exactly the same approach that I use on gold. Pretty much.
I would love to see this come down and test the weekly VWAP at 27. Will it? I don't know. We have it might on this chart that I also refer to. We have this median range here, which I like to see get kind of ticked at 620, 6728.25. So I'm not opposed to having a take profit down there. It is far. It's super far. I'm totally aware that that's really far. But again, challenge accounts. So push it a little bit more.
All I would like to see in Q just slightly higher.
25.
We need to break above consolidation high. Maybe we don't need this like break above consolidation high on yes, but for shorts, really, I need to see it's breaking above 091 first. Once again, look at this by the way. Did you see this? What is this? I never seen it before. Like really, guys, since 9:42 and until 10:06, basically 20 minutes we were dancing inside this. Really, I never seen that before.
Marilee, yes, the opening range is the first 15 minutes, high and low. Yeah. Some people like love some people do like the first 30 second opening range, which is, I have never done it. Some people do 5 minutes, some people do 30. You know, I also usually mark off the initial balance. I just actually didn't today, which is funny. Let me mark it off. It's right up here, right there. So we've broken below that, which is great. And now we're broken below it again. Great. Wildberries, what are you saying to me? What about it, Brev? Brev? I wish I had a British accent or like a something accent, you know? I mean, I guess I have an accent, but I think it's boring. Buy it, trade it, says being a widower and having to take care of a 10 and 11-year-old, I understand. I'm sorry. That's hard. That's really hard. Are you trading just ES? Yes. How many contracts do you trade? Okay, so I trade usually like 10 micros. For this one, I'm in heavy because it's a challenge. It's, you have to find your own vibe with challenges. With me, I go heavy. So I'm in 35 micros on this one, short.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, like, here's the thing. With challenges, I don't just take any trade. I don't like full port on any trade. I wait for my setup and I'll triple my size. So just because I want to pass a challenge, I don't want to take like a month to pass a challenge. And that's just because I've been there, done that. If you're like new and figuring all this out, like don't do that. Take your time and pass a challenge properly.
Mm-hmm.
The OR 30 seconds being the high low of the first 15 minutes is really good information. It gives you conviction to hold a trade if you got in. Are you saying if the opening range the 30-second opening range is the same high or low as the 50? Is that what you're saying? I don't quite understand that. Can you explain it? What's the opening balance? The initial balance is the high and low of the first hour of the New York Open. First hour. And yeah, 10 minis on challenge. Like, I feel you. I just want to, like, I do enough that even if I get pullback, I don't get tagged out, because I've been there where I just like go so heavy as the trade goes in my direction, and then we get a pullback and I get blown out of the water, and then it continues my direction. I'm like, that's dumb. Like, I need to have some sort of risk management still in it. Like, if there's a pullback, I'm not going to get like blow my account. But yeah, I definitely size up in challenges for sure. What's your sell entry on ES? 6760. I did have a sell limit at freaking 6783 that didn't get tagged in. I feel like I have to keep talking about that. I was all the way up there. Where can you learn your strategy? I mean, so Brian Shannon has a book about this strategy and using VWAPs. He also gives a lot of information out on X. I learned it originally from Austin Silver, and then I posted it on my YouTube channel. So it's up there. I have videos up there if you want to check that out. I have like my 3 setups. That's a video on there. I've added in a couple since then, but like my 3 key setups are in there. Yeah, I'm in ES. Okay, Schrodinger stop loss. When the 30-second opening range sets the developing RTH high or low of the first 15 minutes, it's a show of force from the bears or bulls. Looking back on trend days in recent memory, I would bet 60 to 80% of them have the 30-second opening range. So, okay. So you're saying that when they coincide, that's like a really strong indicator of a bearish or bullish trend day. Correct? A true high low day. Francisco. I can't speak Spanish, but I can speak Italian. I guess it's kind of the same. You're saying if we can use Tradeify and NinjaTrader, which is also Tradeivate, aren't they the same thing? Like NinjaTrader owns Tradeivate or other way around, right?
I think so. Like, yeah, if you're going to get like Tradeivate, so you'll be able to trade on NinjaTrader or on Tradeivate. It's up to you.
So I do my analysis on MES. Because if I'm gonna, like, sometimes they're ever so slightly different. Like, usually they're exactly the same, but sometimes they're very, like, just slightly different. So I want to do the analysis on the instrument that I am trading.
Also, I have a question for you. For example, do you use liquidity levels, like buy side liquidity levels? No.
No,
Because
but I'm not
sometimes
opposed to it.
Mhm.
Show me.
Yeah, Yeah, sometimes I see like micro ES takes out buy side liquidity, ES, like regular ES fails. It's always so confusing to me because I'm always like, so what is supposed to do with this information? Like, okay, micro ES took buy side. I can anticipate reaction right now, but ES failed. Should I wait for ES to take this buy side and then look for setup? Or it's not going to take this kind of liquidity level, just going to reversal. It's always so annoying to me. I just was interested, was curious about like how you react on this.
Yeah, I've
when you
actually
have
like
this kind of
never
situation.
taken into consideration, so that's something that I could for sure. Do you find like you kind of question your actions when you're trading that, or when you see that? Have you come to a conclusion on what you do? Like, do you wait,
Mhm.
or what do you do now?
Because, for example, it's never happened today or like yesterday, but I remember the case when I was trying to look for long on gold, and I was like, micro gold took this level, but gold itself failed. So probably I will wait for
Right.
gold to take the sell side. It never happened, by the way. And I will look for long again, like another long opportunity. But in reality, it never happened. Unfortunately, micro gold offered like perfect setup for long, which I did not take simply because I was waiting for gold to take this buy side, or at that point it was sell side. Always confusing to me. Always.
I think part of my kind of inexperience with that is I just like don't look at multiple instruments at the same time, and I you know, whether that simplifies trading for me or whether I'm missing something is kind of yet to be determined. And that's why I say I'm always willing to grow in how I see the market, but I have to be careful that I'm not confusing myself. Like for example, when I started implementing a few of like the quant levels into my strategy, like I was confusing myself because it clashed with my original strategy sometimes. And I was like, okay, this is frustrating for me. So what I should do is I should just pick out the areas in like the quant analysis that I wouldn't trade in my current strategy. So that's why like I look for floors and ceilings, like trading off of that 83 level. I would never do that with my VWAP strategy. There's no reason to. Why would I? There's no VWAPs up there. There's nothing like, to me, just purely on the VWAP, that VWAP, whatever, that indicates a sell-off. However, with the quant analysis, there was. So it's picking out kind of what doesn't, what I can use that doesn't fight against each other. But I'm not opposed to putting more tools in my toolbox. So I could definitely start looking at liquidity levels for sure. That's interesting. And then I can start saying liquidity levels, and then people will think I'm legit. Yeah, Kim, if you're trading on MNQ, like I would just analyze MNQ instead of analyzing NQ.
Yeah, also often this happens, especially when we like have news. I analyze NQ to trade MNQ and analyze gold to trade micro gold. But sometimes when we have news, like we have completely two different weeks. For example, I'm in long, I put my stop loss, let's say at break even, and on gold we never hit this break even, but on micro gold or a micro NQ, it always offers a bigger week. Always like why? And that's really happens always. We have bigger week, bigger like move down or up, depends on the direction once again, but when it's always annoying.
Ugh, this price action is annoying.
Yeah, unfortunately. But no shorts for me. That's all I know.
I think it's especially annoying me because I'm annoyed at how my trade played out. If I wasn't in a trade, I'd be like, whatever.
It's evaluation, so I think like you're good.
Exactly. Yeah, MNQ and NQ have different like tick differences on swing highs and lows, a lot more than MES and ES though, so it can throw you off. Yeah. NQ and ES look bullish. I mean, sure, but like Not really. I mean, not to me. Not to me. They don't. I mean, we could have some. Like this could definitely be a failed breakout, and now we have the reversal that slowly grinds its way back up for sure. But looking at it in terms of like the whole day, we're still math 22. Is that right? Yeah, 23 points below where we opened. So I don't know if I would say, like, maybe we're looking for a short-term bullish movement. I wouldn't say it's a bullish day. Not yet. Wouldn't say that yet. Also, let's look at the 15-minute chart. Same to be said on the 15-minute chart. But we could have a retracement for sure. 30-minute, hour, 4 hour. Ugh, look at that wick on the 4 hour. 4 hour is just wicky in general though.
So it had to be NFP week, but it cancelled. So I don't know what to expect tomorrow, honestly. This means we're not going to have news
Crazy.
tomorrow, right?
No, we won't. These are lower highs. Exactly. Lower highs still. I mean, yeah, it's a weird time. It's a weird time to trade in this market. Like the unemployment, was it unemployment or job? Let me look. Hold on. I think I have saved. Yeah, so the ADP report was the number of jobs created in August was revised to minus 3,000 from 54,000, right? So you get news like that where it's like number of jobs, we thought it was 54,000. It's actually minus 3,000. You would think that that would have some sort of kind of reaction in the market. There's nothing. Like we just keep chugging along higher. Is that because like Nvidia just keeps making all-time high after all-time high and it's carrying like this market higher? It just seems like any negative news that comes out about jobs or unemployment or anything like that is just like not dragging the market down. I don't know. It's interesting to me. Government shutdown made all-time high, new all-time highs. Like I can't explain it. It's such a weird time to be trading. Can we get a rate cut? I don't know. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Nvidia is a safe haven stonk. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well, guys, I have quick update. So price right now trying to stay above previous week high level. So I'm thinking right now, let me delete this line. So since we closed above this down close candle, it offers continuation. Can we get right now move higher? Because I don't want to see this move higher on NQ. Something like this. So at least to take internal buy side. So just quick pump to 67, 64, 67, 67. But preferable to stay below this level. So I'm watching right now. If we get, I'm not sure like about exact like setup here, to be honest. But maybe something like this. It's still quite choppy here, but it's not even like 1.5 R. But what I would like to see, I just would like to see NQ higher. So maybe that's why I'm looking for yes to push us slightly higher first as well. This is what I see so far, guys. I can be definitely wrong with this, but since we got like huge move down, you know. But what I would like to see, just attempt to push us higher on NQ. On NQ. That's why I'm looking for higher on ES. I would like to see NQ to 091.50.
Yeah, I have no problem sitting in this.
Yeah. Once again, I can be definitely wrong with this, but this is how I see market right now.
I just got word that we're gonna have a giveaway.
Giveaway.
I did ask. Don't say I never did nothing for you guys. I was like, can we do a giveaway? Once
again, I'm watching for
my son.
yeah.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm watching NQ to push higher. I'm not quite sure about yes once again, but I would like to see NQ higher to 091. So once again about like long here and target. Not sure, but I would like to see 091.75.
Okay.
But we are going to have giveaway, which is nice.
I'm just confirming what it is. Oh, I got you guys. I got you. I say that to my son. That's a lesson I'm trying to instill in my son. He's still really young, and it's really annoying actually because he doesn't. I'll explain why it's annoying. But I'm like, as long as you're tactful about it, there's no harm in asking for something. That's how I've been. I used to be a fundraiser, so you can tell. That's what my job used to be. I used to ask people things for things all the time. But then he'll be like, "Can I have ice cream? Can I have candy? Can I have chips? I'm just asking." He'll go, "I'm just asking just in case." I'm like, that's my boy. Oh my goodness. Make them run marbles for this one. We can ask. Oh, Drew's gonna be like, no, just kidding. Nope, can't. We can do a keyword. Keyword? Thank you. Romel, is that how you say your name? Okay, let me conflab with Dasha.
Yeah.
About what our keyword should be. Wait, don't say it out loud. I'm talking to you in Slack.
Oh, okay.
Let's get some suggestions from the chat. Chat. Keyword suggestions. They're all typing frantically. Low of day. Wasp. I haven't seen one yet. Kept my windows closed overnight. Keyword NQ. Ask politely. These are good. Keep going. Ice cream. Ice cream's good. Take profit. Bear gang. I like bear gang. Always. Sideways. Man. Okay, Drew said marbles will be back soon, but we're working off a very temporary OBS setup while we make some of those big changes Nick talked about. So they're on a small hiatus. Keyword Rebecca. I mean, Wasp murderer. We already did Wasp murderer. It was my first stream. Oh goodness. Bear gang, all time low, unicorn for the drop. I like all these. I'm gonna type it in here. What do you think about this one?
Unicorn.
Dasha?
Yeah, let's do this.
All right. Okay. Yumi. I like it. All right. We got it. I think Drew types it in. I'm not totally sure. Okay. The key word is all one word. Bear gang. Bear gang. Sounds like I'm speaking another language. Type it in. Enter it once. Spell it right. Good luck to you. I'll write it in here. Bear gang. There you go. Yep. Oops, probably entered myself.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck. I don't know what the giveaway is. What's the prize? Is it $1 million, Drew? And I hope I win. Good luck. Did you hear my neck crack when I did that? Oh my gosh, a wasp is saying hi to me at my window. The window's closed, sir. Move along. It moved along. $150K advance is the theme of the day. I did see that in the other stream.
Well, guys, while we are waiting, As you can see, NQ trying to take this buy side liquidity finally. I still would like to see ES higher, back to 64, 67, somewhere there. So my idea remains the same. No shorts possible here. Only would like to see slightly higher, especially on NQ, which makes lots of sense to me. ES, like, it can stay inside consolidation, but if it may pump to 64, I will be happy to see this. But yeah, let's see if NQ going to pump. Like, another 10 points. That's all I ask. 10 points. Nothing else.
Yeah, stop. Amit, where are the wasps coming from? I think that there's like gotta be a hive in the tree across from me. I think. I mean, there's so many. It's insane. Yeah, it's 150k advanced. That's a good one. Bear gang, come on. We'll give you another minute here to get it in. If you're just coming to the stream now, we are doing a giveaway. The keyword is bear gang. One word. Bear gang. Yep. Bull gang, TD trades. What are you doing here? Not here. It's just a saying. What are you doing? Bear gang, yep. You just gotta do it once. Spell it right. You'll be entered to win. All right. All right. Okay, they're still coming in. Okay, Drew. Please pick the winner. Ron Boning. You have won.
Woohoo! Good job.
Yay! You won. Congratulations, Ron. Ron. You know, as I said it, I was like, Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Yay!
Come on, NQ.
Ron. I said it right the first time.
Well, guys, NQ took this buy side. Just took forever to do this, but finally we hit this level. Only yes, I would say I still would like to see slightly higher to 64. Yeah, 64 or so. But once again, if
Get
I
outta
want to look
here.
for short,
I'm just kidding.
if I want to look for shorts, I mean, another drop. I mean, I would like to see it staying below New York midnight open.
Come on. I feel like a quarterback who has fumbled the ball so badly, or like a wide receiver. I don't watch football. I watch UK football, soccer. Guys, the giveaway is not a scam. Come on. If it was a scam, then I'd win. Because I accidentally
They
entered by
always
telling
call
you what
this
the route.
scam.
I know. Life is a scam, isn't it? Yay, Ron. So, yes, where are you both located? Country, Canada.
US.
I know you're joking. My dad was telling me how the maple syrup import from Canada into the States is like a very intense market, and how there's a lot of like black market smuggling of Canadian maple syrup into the States. I didn't know that. Just a little side note. Me too. That's where I'm at right now. I pity that wasp. It wants to be part of the giveaway, but Rebecca sent it away. Honestly, don't feel bad for it, because if it came in here, I would have killed it. And then it would have been sent away forever. I don't enjoy killing them. It's very sad, but I don't want to get stung on stream. And then it dies anyways, you know? Wait, do wasps die if they sting you, or is it just bees? Someone tell me. You grew up in northern Minnesota. Minnesota. There's plenty of smuggled syrup. Oh no, SH. Okay, bees. Okay. I received a giveaway account from Tradeify 2 weeks ago. No scams. That's right. But you blew the account. Dang. Honestly, when you like receive a free account, it's like, right? That's kind of the mindset. You're like, it was free. It doesn't cost me anything. But you should look at it as the potential that it could give you. Wasps grow stronger with each sting? Are you kidding me? Is that a thing? I've seen wasps with 6 packs from sting. That's funny. Only honeybees. Bumblebees can also sting you multiple times. Honestly, that's a rumor. Bumblebees don't sting you. They just look really cute and buzz around you, and they're all fuzzy and cute. I think the Italian word for a bumblebee is a bombo. Anyone Italian in here? Even Colin messaged me and was like, it's just bees. Thanks, Colin. Colin, you can say that into my ear next time and scare the absolute crap out of me. Okay, let's see. What on earth? Okay. Bumblebee. Oops. Other way. Calabrone? No. Bombo. Il bombo. Isn't that cute? Bombo. It's a little bombo. You're allergic to bees. That sucks. So you can't imagine wasps.
Yeah.
It's re-entry time, baby. Yeah. In Palestine, there's a kind of bees that are bigger. Like a tarantula hawk. Wasp. Oh no, Schrodinger stuff wasp. You accidentally grabbed a flower with a bumbler in it before and gotten wrecked. Oh, a carpenter bee. Holy smokes. Dude, wait, is that a joke? Is that a joke? And it's like totally over my head. Please tell me. Put me out of my misery here. So yes, I'm still in the short. I love that. That would have been a re-entry for me. But I'm still in it. So I just want to say, when I was in grade 4 and I was playing soccer with my elementary school crush, we've all had them. After school ended and a wasp flew into my shirt and it stung me 28 times. And you should have seen the 6-pack on that freaking wasp after it stung me. And I grabbed it with my hand. It stung my hand a bunch of times. And then my mom was there and I started screaming. And then she was like, take off your shirt, take off your shirt. And I was like, no! My crush was there. My crush. I was afraid. I was like, I don't know, like, how old are you when you're in grade 4? 9? 10? Crush. Wasn't a crush. And it was terrible. And that was very traumatic and it hurt a lot. But I found out I'm not allergic.
Wow.
So that's good because I would have probably died. Yeah, it's insane. Not fun at all. You never win giveaways. Neither do I.
By the way, where is your stop loss? I'm just asking. It's at New York Midnight Open, right?
Yes. So maybe I should do it like a point above. Because if it retests and comes back down, I don't want to be taken out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good chat.
Because in Q structure still bullish, so I'm not quite sure about shorts yet. Shorts possible below 67.50, as I said before. As long as it's holding between New York Midnight Open and 67.50, we can go back to 67.64 easily.
Yes, I see what you're saying about NQ. Okay.
Yeah, see. Yeah, it's still just for now at this specific second. It's still bullish. But you're good. You're good. So
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
I just will look for short below 67, 50. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not going to say that full name out loud because that's like the longest name I've ever seen. Because I think you have your business in there as well. But you're saying ES is taking liquidity. I think shorting is not advisable, especially with the 4-hour rejection candle closure. I mean, like, I hear you. I'm just sitting in this short. I explained what happened here. Not great. It's okay. Oh my gosh.
Best lesson that I learned is just to stop fighting this trend. If it's bullish, then just look for longs. That's it, and you'll be happy with it.
Yeah, I agree with you. The problem with the trend to the short side recently is that like very rarely does it just keep trending short. Like every dip is bought, and it's so frustrating. And yes. So I agree with that on bullish momentum. Bearish momentum, that's why I should have just closed down here. But shoulda, woulda, coulda. It is what it is. JD Florida Man, rip to Macaulay Culkin. I know, honestly, it's too soon for that already. It's still too soon. Wakil Raz is long on ES. What's your take profit? What's your stop loss? Yeah. Shorting your stop loss. What is an MGI? What's MGI stand for? Do you know, Dasha?
I missed the question. What did you ask?
No, it just that what a key MGI level means. What does MGI mean? There's so many acronyms out here that I just can't keep up with them all. Market generated information. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's funny. Market profile jargon. Yes. Okay. So Ashraf is also long on ES. What's your stop loss? What's your take profit?
Once again, I don't expect to get just for now a lot for ES. It's like 64, 67. Probably that's it for now. Once again, I'm pretty much conservative with levels, like in my targets. Right now, just don't really expect to get big move up, at least for now, just at this specific second. Your stop loss at 56. All right. I wouldn't say it's safe stop loss, but once again, if you put your stop loss, this means you have confirmation to put your stop loss there. Why I'm saying like it's not a good stop loss, just for me personally, it's not protected low at all. Like it's just nothing.
Yeah, for me personally, if I was in a long here, I'd have to put my stop loss down at like 53. Because we might see price come down, test this low of debut up, and reject it and bounce back up. Your stop loss, why do you have it there? I'm just curious because like Dasha said, it's kind of just floating in nothing land.
This is how I see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you should always, guys, you should put your stop loss at the place where your setup is going to be invalidated, not at the place where you want to put your stop loss because it's going to be like, you're going to lose less. But no, you put your stop loss always at the place where your setup or longs is going to be invalidated. just tell me, your like bullish structure is going to be invalidated if price is going to break 56? Most likely, no. But if it's going to break 53, at this point, yes, it's going to be invalidated.
Also, like, it shouldn't be based on, in my humble opinion, it shouldn't be based on a dollar amount. It should be based, like Dasha just said, off of an invalidation. And if it's too much for you, then maybe it's not the trade for you, or you size down.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like NQ will get back to all-time high later on. Honestly,
Everything is possible.
I have to work on my like mental state and mental health after we make a new all-time high, because I find it like it's great for everyone's like stock profile. I find it the most frustrating thing ever. I freaking hate trading all-time highs. It's just like,
Yeah, it may stay inside the range, by the way, totally possible. Just current lower time frame and medium time frame structure is bullish. Nothing invalidates this just yet. And this is why I see we still can go higher, because once again, current structure on lower time frame and medium time frame at this specific second still bullish. But I'm totally fine with shorts below 53, like absolutely nothing wrong with this.
let's see what we get.
Oh, don't worry, she's fine. She's right now in trade on her evaluation, so she will be good in any way.
Yeah. You're making me nervous. Good. Just kidding. I think that, like, myself personally, evaluations also have given me the stomach to be able to sit through trades that pull back but aren't quite invalidated yet, because it's really hard to do that. And also teach me to be like, okay, you know, I was in profits. I don't want to hope to get those profits back. So where, if my trade is invalidated, I'm okay with taking a small loss, even though I had those profits. Like, it teaches me a lot about my mindset in trading. And yeah, obviously, if this was on like a funded account, I would be not super pleased with myself. Evaluation, what can I learn from it? You know, funded account, also, what can you learn from it? But if we spike lower, I'm going to start buying the dip for tomorrow into personal's account. I know a lot of people have done that. Very high chance of retracement overnight. Yeah, so you're saying, like, if into the close it dips back down, you're going to buy it for a retracement in the Asian London hours, basically.
Look at this move up, guys, right now. This is what I was talking about. Like, you don't want, once again, market absolutely does not care what you want to see. You should follow the structure and trend. And clearly you can see we got bullish shift in structure twice. So basically we got break of structure to upside twice. What this actually can mean, like, we're looking for longs only. And you'll want to look for short only where structure is going to be broken. So at this point, structure is going to be broken with closure below the swing low. So far, once again, absolutely valid structure to continue going higher. So if it's going to break this buy side, I mean, I don't know, but everything is possible once again. I will look for the move continuation higher. Not sure about New York midnight open, but 66.25. It's 50% of this consolidation. This is what I will be interested to see. Yeah.
I really like what Schrödinger stop loss said here. It, like, articulated very well that we're seeing the classic drop and chop between day value high and low. Totally, probabilities lean lower, but the best trades are already done, right? I also find that, like, for us too, when we come to stream, usually the best trades are already done. But it is, you know, that's not always the case. When sometimes in the afternoon, look at that, we find some.
Yeah, it's predictable. Just once again, yeah, amazing move up.
So there's your 64 that you were looking for.
Again, next level 66.25.
right there. Okay. You're long on ES, Jessica. Okay. Good luck to you.
I noticed like I recently did price action yes like 10 times better than NQ. Like I'm pretty much confident where I would like to see long or short. And I'm not that confident like like on a yes, on NQ, like on a yes. Yeah, that's
Make some
fine.
notes here.
But when I want to start trading futures, it was a yes. I feel like I was professional trading a yes. Then like in 2023, it just stopped working. It was June. I remember June 2023 and price action yes became like barcode. And I was like, well, time to switch on NQ, but NQ was extremely fast. Yeah, it was hard to trade it after like slow ES. But yeah.
Yes. A lot of people say that. Yeah, what a resilient market. Yes, honestly. Let me pull up that tweet or it's still a tweet, even though it's on Twitter. I'll bring it up. I saved it. I retweeted it. Though I'm going to pronounce this wrong. I'm going to pronounce it wrong. Kobasi, whatever. Letter. I'll share it here. Says that we're witnessing history. The stock market futures are green again with the S&P 500 now 39%, plus 39% since its April 2025 low. Even as the government shutdown began just 24 hours ago, the S&P 500 is pushing further into record territory. This is the strongest market in modern history. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. It's a very resilient market, definitely. What was the all-time high? Not a real all-time high unless it's done in cash market. The all-time high is 6782.25. I believe. Let me double check that. Scroll all the way back. Yep. Look at that. Look at that bullish market, hey? From April. Just up. Up, up, up. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
They probably said it's a strong market too, right before the Great Depression. Could be right. We could see a total flush through the floor. Let's see. Yeah, powered by NVIDIA. Yeah, RTX. Yep. NVIDIA really shouldered the bear push and keeps bullying. Yeah, let's bring up NVIDIA here. NVIDIA's just been sideways all day, but you're right. It just couldn't keep up. The one thing to note about NVIDIA, and I need a moment to pull up this stat, but there we go. That's its initial balance. It broke its initial balance low. Give me a moment here to bring up this stat on NVIDIA. Okay. Oh, I gotta log in. There we go. I'm gonna bring up Edgeful.
Well, structure on yes and Q still bullish. I'm sorry, just wants to make quick update. So structure still remains bullish. I still would like to look shorts only below 53, 67, 53. As long as above, I would like to see continuation higher to take 67, 66.25. So it's 50% of additional consolidation. So basically consolidation that we had before over here. Or let's say it does not want to take this level, which is also possible. It will drop here. I'm totally fine to try short. Right now, I'm still bullish to 67, 66.25. So let's see if it's going to take this, but pretty much sure with current structure, it can. So we're also going to highlight fair value gap here on 3-minute chart. As you can see, I will always use the 3-minute chart for my entries, for my analysis. So I'm going to use 3-minute charts because medium time frame and high time frame still remains bullish. So it makes sense to stay on lower time frame just to look for setups, for long setups, continue going higher. Once again, I still would like to see higher. We're still holding this order block on 3-minute chart. Let's see if it's going to push us to 67, 66.25. Reason. So every single time, for example, market maker model starts with regional consolidation. So we're consolidating before offering expansion, right? So when we have smart money reversal, basically, let's say we got market maker sell model, additional consolidation, expansion down, we hit higher time frame level, we anticipate to get retracement reversal. So if it's reversal, so we anticipate to see price will try to test 50% of this additional consolidation. So basically where we started the move, down, where market maker sell model started, price tends to retrace back to 50% of this consolidation. That's why I'm watching 67, 66.25. Which still kind of makes sense to me. But once again, if it's going to drop right now, like sudden drop to 67, 53, I'm fine to look for shorts.
Okay. The data that I was looking for on Edgeful, because we know that NVIDIA really moves ES, right?
Mm-hmm. I would thank you.
Yes. So I'll just wait for them to pull up my screen. Here we go. So I looked at Edgeful here, and I looked at NVIDIA in particular on the initial balance breakout. And I did it by size. I measured the size and I put it in here. And so 74% of the time, which I would say is an edge, like I'd say it's a pretty good statistic, we only break one side. 18.18% of the time, we break both sides. So if we look at NVIDIA here, there's the initial balance right here, marked off in light blue.
Can you please zoom out a little bit?
There.
Yeah.
Can you see that? Yes. So we broke below the low. So, I mean, we have an extreme unlikelihood of then going and breaking above the high here for the day. Doesn't mean that we can't like retrace to here. Like we could right there, right? So it doesn't necessarily mean that it's just going to plummet lower, but it could give you like an indication of ES as well. And also ES, let's take the size here. 0.35%. Let's go to Edgeful. Futures, ES by size, 0.35%. There you go. So less. So there's a 33% chance that this could go break the other side. So if you're sized down enough, like it's quite a large. Oh no! I got rid of my screen share. Hold on. Sure. So it's quite a large initial balance here, but if you were sized small enough for the shorts and you felt like this could go down, you could enter and then size small enough that you could comfortably put your stop above the initial balance, because 66.67% of the time it's not going to go break there. It's a thought. It's a large stop loss though. There we go. Let's see what happens here. Okay, I'm catching up on the chat.
You feel like TPM is going to drop. Maybe power hour will offer some momentum lower, but yeah, we'll see. As I said, shorts, even if 2 p.m. is going to drop hard, I will look for shorts only below 67.53. This is where bullish structure is going to be broken. So I don't care right now about like shorts right now, which is, by the way, doesn't make any sense just to me. Once again, as long as below New York midnight open, but above 67.53, I'm not touching shorts. But yes, it's possible to get the drop. Don't mind to see 67, 66.25. As I said before, really don't mind to see this. It makes sense in terms of market maker model idea. Since main move happened from consolidation, makes sense to offer reversal back to this consolidation, 50% of this consolidation. It just like logically makes sense. That's why I'm watching 67, 66.25. I'm fine with this internal buy side, as I said before. Like it's brilliant delivery here, but let's see if it's going to offer like just slightly higher, like another 3 points higher. Because we barely touched this consolidation. Yeah, need just one more move higher, like 2 points higher. It's not a lot, but give us this move.
Please do not give us this move.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm just kidding. TJ, that's a good suggestion. I will pass it on. Prediction-based giveaways. That's fun. That's fun. That's really fun.
ES can easily go to 775. I mean, maybe. I know, maybe. So basically looking for 75. This fair value gap, or what's the point of 75? What do you have there? Like, I mean, we have small fair value gap here. What else? What I'm missing? Like this fair value gap? Or what? Okay, got it.
I just want to show something interesting on my screen when you're done.
I'm
There we
done.
go. Oh, you're done. Okay, awesome. Thank you. So this is the screener for Edgeful. So they take all the big data stats for an indicator of like where the days, if the day's gonna be bullish, bearish, kind of neutral. So that's the initial balance break and the opening candle continuation as well. So they're saying that there's 100% chance that the overall daily bias is bearish. That's interesting. To me, it's interesting. Let's see. Still sitting in this.
Yeah, I mean, power hour can actually drop. So, yeah, everything possible. Because my lower targets for drop is 67.39 and on yes, and on Q 973. So basically, this 4 hour fair value gap. That's my lower targets. This is where I will look for short. But I will aim for like this.
Trader guide, that's Edgeful. Edgeful. They have a 7-day free trial, I believe. I'll send you the link in here. There you go. Kim, thank you. I'm glad that you're learning. And we have two like very different strategies, so I think it's interesting to hear both. Schrodinger stop loss says, I don't really have a horse in this race, but 6775 ES is SPY 675. I would say there's almost no chance that they will pay out SPY 675 calls today. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I definitely need to learn more about how options affect the futures market, like the at low levels affect it, but I know that there's definitely a correlation. I know people who put the levels on their chart and they swear by it. So I'd love to learn more about that.
I'm not watching 75 as well, so 775. Only like, honestly, like for now, just my top level is 67, 67. Just for now, at this specific moment, 67, 67, not higher. Because like, yeah, New York Midnight Open is strong level, strong barrier for price to go higher or lower. Since we're below this level, I'm talking about barrier above to go, barrier to go higher. But yes, still don't mind 67, 66.25. Still remains same idea with market maker buy model on lower time frame. But kind of stuck at this internal buy side. I'm not happy to see this, but it's okay, I guess. Just if it really wants to reverse, like for power hour, it will reverse guys from New York Midnight Open. We will get this retest of New York Midnight Open and it will drop again. Kind of from this internal buy side, feels like not enough. Like I want more. No, shorts possible below 53 as said before, not higher. As long as above this, I would like to see the test of New York Midnight Open, but 67, 66.25. Maybe not New York Midnight Open, but that level.
You're so patient.
So it's not idea of order block, it's idea of where bullish structure is going to be broken. So bullish structure is going to be broken below 67.53 and on NQ will drop below New York Midnight Open. So shorts below 064.25 on NQ once again. Does not want to move at all.
No. Yeah, my magnet should be pulling ES down. What's happening here?
On NQ, honestly, I did not expect to get more because I only expect to get this type of original consolidation at 091. So I don't really need to see more. I'm pretty much fine with current high on NQ. But on ES, not really, not really.
Thank you, Sam. I'm definitely gonna check that out. And copy that.
So if we have like talking about order blocks and my entries, when we have like small wicks and just regular body, I will use entire candle for my order block. But when we have this kind of huge wick, for example, here, I will use just open of this candle or close this candle. So basically we use body for order block. And it will be still valid trade to me. For example, here we didn't get wick at all, so I use entire candle. But same example here, like hard to show you example, honestly, with just regular. Cannot find right now, but well, see this huge wick over here, right? Huge wick. So I'm not going to use this wick as order block like this. No, instead I'm going to use body. I hope it makes sense. But right now, praying to get 67, 66.25.
No, just kidding.
Your stop loss above this level, so you should be okay.
I know, but sometimes it overshoots and wicks you out, and then the candle closes below. It's happened many times to me.
I'm still bullish on NQ. On ES, not on NQ. On ES. Just logically, once again, I'm going to repeat this third time. 67, 66.25 makes sense to be taken. I'm not saying that we can get reversal from there, but normally, as end of market maker model, yes.
Ramel, yes, we are. Every day, 12:30 to 2. There was a suggestion to put the sun in here. I'm going to do it.
So it's 2 p.m., but I'm going to repeat my plan again overall for a power hour. I will only short if bullish structure is going to be broken. So short for me, possible below 67.53 to drop all the way down to 67.39. That's it. Same on NQ. I will short only below New York Midnight Open to aim for new lows a day. As long as you stay above this level, I am bullish to see the test of New York Midnight Open. New York Midnight Open at this moment makes sense to detest simply because in Q trading above New York midnight open, yes, still below this level. So I would like to see this like in sync. So I will see for the test of New York midnight open if we get this. Pretty sure we should, but once again, cannot see the future. And New York midnight open can act as a barrier for price to go higher. So we really need to get displacement above New York midnight open to look for another long. But for now, once again, structure still remains bullish. I will look if it may take this 67, 66.25 and 67, 67.75. And then I will try to act accordingly. Will it be just like strong rejection, or we will get like displacement above this level? And yes, at this point, 67.75 is guaranteed target. So we will see. But plan remains the same. I'm waiting for the test, preferable to get the test, and I will see how it's going to be, how it's going to react. That's my plan, guys, for now. It's 2 p.m., so I wish you perfect the rest of your day. Don't make stupid mistakes. Price is slow right now. Wait for confirmation, and that's very important to wait for shift in structure to consider reversal. Don't enter short if you see like nothing validates the short or long. So I wish you perfect rest of the day once again. I hope this stream was helpful for you guys, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.